Alright everybody, welcome back to Tales of Berseria. When last we left off, we had just finished going through this, Faldi's Ruins area. And we found inside a mother who voluntarily became a Therian after her daughter turned into a demon. She was explained the process and said, okay, I'll do it for the church, and so that no one else has to become a demon. So anyway, we beat her up and we're kidnapping her and taking her to our child who lost a mother so that those two can be demon parent and child with each other. Yay.
Hey, Eleanor. I was wondering, do you think I hurt Medusa saying that stuff to her back there?
I suppose you might have. But I was thinking the exact same things you were. Losing a mother. It's always a tragedy. I'm glad you stepped in and stopped her.
Thanks.
That Eleanor. I swear, she feels way more responsibility for everything than she needs to. You think we need to worry? What if she pushes too far and erupts with malevolence?
Malevolence is born out of many things. A prideful ego, the self-righteousness that turns a blind eye to one's inner contradictions. Eleanor is different. She's mindful of her ego and strives to confront her inconsistencies of character.
She has a purity of heart that won't be tainted by the emotions that create malevolence. No other quality is as essential for an exorcist.
So she's probably okay?
For now, at least. But human hearts can be fickle things. Who knows what the future holds?
I doubt you got anything to worry about. For most exorcists, purity is a construct of the Abbey's teachings. But Eleanor, she's the real deal.
She's not your average exorcist, I'll give you that.
She's a good
Purity
person.
is handy for any exorcist. But more than that, it's a rare and precious temperament for living. Everybody's got an ego and certain internal contradictions to some degree. Facing one's own ugliness in an honest manner is never easy. To be a normal human is to live carrying malevolence. It's just how much you let it control you that varies.
I guess malevolence might just be a fact of life, huh? But Artorias can't accept that.
So again, I wish to point out that the writer for this game heard of the word subtlety and said anyone that uses it is a coward. It's very heavy-handed and straightforward with what it's saying. If you do not confront your own character flaws, then you'll never be able to overcome them. The flaws will grow over time, and things will only get worse for you. Wow, thank you, game. Anyway, to confront my own character flaw of I wanted to do my inventory management. Uh-oh, hold on. Was it maybe my quick save? Yeah, this looks like it's right. I think. Yeah. Alright, so I was doing a bunch of inventory management off screen, and obviously I ran into that cutscene. I didn't even look at it before. I skipped right through it, came here, and made the save spot afterwards.
I'm up. Right. I'm in.
So I learned something. I learned something really, 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 really annoying. And that is that there is an item that is used for upgrading equipment, right? It is called odorless fluid. Odorless fluid can only be gained by breaking down equipment that has no random skills attached to it, as it says right here. So it turns out that the further into the game you go, the easier it is for random skills to attach to equipment. And if you're wondering why, that's because of all these potentites that we have that increase the chances of equipment having this skill, that skill, etc., etc. And the only way to get a chance at getting this odorless fluid stuff is to set your difficulty all the way down to simple and hope to get lucky. So I did that for a while, and I, as you saw, only got 14 odorless stuff to work with. Every piece of equipment seems to use that odorless fluid at some point in time at, like, level 2. So it's something that I'm gonna have to take some time to go for, and we might do a little bit of that here during this play session. For now, we can go back to Intense. On top of that, I tried something else. Hey, guys. You know how this says you got 30 minutes to wait and the time can get lower by doing fights and stuff? Well, guess what? This is based on your clock's internal timer for whatever system you're on. I literally went into my system time, changed it just to check, and yeah, instant finishes this. So we've finished the expedition exploring. We've got everything now out of every area. They're all complete. I actually tracked how long it would have taken to do it without cheating that way. It would have taken nearly 2 weeks worth of time in 30-minute increments for me to have gotten everything. Part of it does come down to RNG for whether something drops or not in each area. But it would have taken 13 days and 4 hours total for me to have gotten all the drops at least once. Which is, woo, that would have been a little long, so I'm glad I cheated. But we've got everything on. I mean, I already had every area unlocked. It was just completing everything. We got everything now. I do have some disappointing news. I do have a swimwear for every character, but the women all have the exact same swimwear that look like this. The men all have the exact same swimwear that look like this. There's no variance in it, which is a little unfortunate. It's kind of very one-note and boring. So, and none of it really looks all that good on anyone, so we won't be putting the swimwear on anyone. But we got that. On top of that, I upgraded the levels on a few pieces of equipment. So, we've got, you know, Velvet's pretty decked out. Everything but her ring has been leveled up, and that's because she's not currently equipped with the ring I want her to have equipped. There we go. Much better. The Force ring looks really nice. I think we're going to keep that ring. So there we go. Now Velvet's very strong. Aizen, we're still working on his weapon. I might keep the pumper upper for him just because equipment skill learning and drops isn't too bad, but we'll see what else we can get. Jet black waistcoat +3. He's got a force ring +3 now. Floric boots +4. Only a monolance +2 on Eleanor right now. I guess I didn't have a ribbon I liked with her. I will give her a pure white veil when I get another one, because this seems really good as well as an armor piece. The only reason that Velvet isn't taking one is Velvet doesn't need any defensive stats at all, because she's immortal. Once she masters this runner's high, she'll be swapping into some cast heals. So we've got some upgraded stuff for her available. Magilu's relatively decked out. Her Gradient Doll was stuck here because I didn't have odorless fluid, same with the pure white veil, which is why I need the odorless fluid, just for stuff like that. Rokuro, I still haven't even finished the Cumbrous Daggers. I got Feldspar Daggers +4 ready for him. I have no clue what talisman to give him still. Maybe the Feldspar talisman, who knows? It seems like it's fine stats. Jet black waistcoat for him, yada yada. And then Laphicet has whatever the hell I want to give him, because I don't use Laphicet myself. He's just an NPC AI-controlled character as far as I'm concerned. He's got some cool moves, I just don't like using him. So there you go with that. I also did a little bit of cooking because I got all that fishing stuff done. I made a bunch of dishes on various characters. You see that I've got Velvet at 20, Eleanor at 10, Laphicet at 9. That's because Eleanor and Laphicet have focus up on Eleanor and attack up on Laphicet, which seemed pretty solid to have. So I did a bunch of stuff, but it actually didn't take very long because, well, the thing that took the longest was actually farming those odorless fluids, because those just didn't want to drop. That was just kind of pure RNG that did not go my way. everything else was quick because the expeditions went by fast by messing with the clock on my computer, and then that gave us cooking ingredients, which then went fast by just using them as I got them, so we're good. And it got us money along the way, so we've got a bunch of that. So that by itself did a bunch of stuff for us and allowed us to upgrade equipment and get our ducks in a row. Why use boy when you can look at shooting stars instead? Why use Laphicet? If you're going to use a caster, why would you use Laphicet when you have Magilu, who is almost required to fight against any caster enemies? Because if they get their casts off, you will die. There are no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You will die, and it will suck. And it will be frustrating. Oh, also, I did, like, if you've noticed, I had Rokuro in the front. I took the time to try and learn Rokuro and Eleanor a little bit better because I haven't really been playing them much. I've been mostly Velvet Eyes and Magilu, but now I've got Eleanor and Rokuro in my repertoire as well, so I can swap to them. I can play every character decently except Laphicet now. And I don't plan to learn Laphicet. Like I said, I tried him. I did not enjoy
Well, I don't see anything out of
anything
the
he could
ordinary.
do myself, personally.
Let's slip through town and head for Titania before that changes.
Oh, well, that was quick. I thought we would have had to confront some exorcists on the way out again or something.
So this is your secret hideout. Once I get free, he won't stand a chance.
Yeah.
You all had better sleep with one eye open.
Yeah. Come adopt adorable child for
Look
us.
how worried I am.
Welcome back! That's Kamoana.
Look,
She's
she
the
has an
same
eye
age as
just like you.
Diana. Did the Abbey really turn someone so young into a Therian?
Oh, she ate shit.
Eleanor!
Medissa, please, would you be able to talk to her?
Is this a trick?
Comfort the
Kamoana may
child,
be a
woman.
Therian, but deep down, she's still a normal little girl who misses her mother. I can't do anything to console her, no matter what I try. But if it were you...
You
Just like put a gun to her face and say, you go comfort that adorable child right now or else.
okay? You can call me Medissa, all right? Do I scare you, honey?
A little, but not as much as Velvet and Dial. But don't you think I'm scary? I had a bad dream earlier. My mommy said I looked scary and that she didn't want me anymore.
She would never. Your mother would never think that about her daughter.
But how do you know?
Because I'm a mother too. Mothers always love their children, no matter what.
Well,
No matter if we die. No matter how the world changes.
well,
There's
Let's
nobody
not say never.
who loves you more in the world than
It's okay. You don't have to cry.
I hope Kamawana and Medusa won't have to feel so lonely anymore.
Yeah, trying to stop the waterworks gets old fast.
Listen, if it's not too personal, was your mother,
She's dead.
Dead.
I lost her when I was even younger than you.
Oh. I'm sorry to hear that.
It's fine. It just
Everyone in my
means we've got
family's
things in
dead.
common. So no feeling sad and alone, okay?
Oh no, I'm fine. I don't feel lonely or anything, I swear.
And Velvet's sitting there like, all of my family members are dead. Well, I guess I've got this stepbrother, but we're working on that one.
What's gotten into you? You're so strange sometimes.
No, I'm not.
Eleanor, I'll have you watch over Kamawana and Medusa.
Yes, of course. I'd be honored. Thank you.
Are exorcists supposed to be so polite to a grand poobah of calamity or whatever?
Sure, why not? Besides, the Demon Lord ought to not trouble herself over such trivialities.
Velvet, Grimoire's calling for you. She says to bring Laphicet and meet her at the observation tower.
Got it.
We better get going then.
Well, look at that. Now do you understand what the Abbey's been doing? Is it alright if I stay here and live with you for a while? Oh, sure. You could live here for longer than a while if you want. Thank you, Kamawana. Child successfully adopted. Now, I keep picking up these things that are bait for fishing. I have not found fishing yet. Game? You better not be leading me along like this. We'll keep an eye on Kamawana here. You head on over to the watchtower and talk to Grimoire. It's making me miss my own late mother. Mothers are truly great beings. They stand higher than any king. I feel like Percival here doesn't have the best relationship with his father. Considering he's a prince that just said that. Could you maybe leave me be for a moment? I don't want anyone to see me cry. I love that his name is Hardened Pirate. Alright, where are we headed? To the Outer Path. Or the North Watchtower, actually. North Watchtower. Got it. That's way over there. Let's not be resting on my laurels here and make sure I keep picking those up.
Do you all have mothers?
Where'd that question come from?
Well, after hearing that Velvet, Kamawana, and Eleanor all lost their parents, I just got curious.
My mother was a strict, frightening woman, but she died a long time ago.
I see.
I have no parents either. But the wicked witch who took me in said I was born from a peach that floated down the river.
Liar.
Coming from you, I'd almost believe that.
And you, Eisen?
We Malachim are formed from untainted mana. Sometimes humans are reborn as Malachim, but they retain no memory of their previous lives. In other words, we don't have blood relations like humans do.
Eisen, let me ask you, my friend. Did you think maybe you should have said the whole sometimes humans are reborn as Malachim things, you know, maybe an hour, 2 hours, a week, a month ago when we first picked Laphicet here up and he looked exactly like Velvet's little brother?
I see. By the time I was aware of anything around me, I was already tethered and being called number 2. I suppose having no mother means I don't have any memories before that. I told Medusa that losing a mother is painful, but I can't know how painful it is.
Go easy on him, Eisen. He's just a kid.
I'm just telling it like it is. But listen to me, Laphicet. You can share deep connections with other people, even if you don't have a biological family. Malakim, too, can form precious bonds, true friendships, even family.
That's right. Your words wouldn't have stopped Medusa if they weren't true in your heart.
You really think so?
I'm sure of it.
It's far better than being a witch born from a peach.
Nonsense! There's no nobler way to be born! I have an everlasting friendship with a dog, a monkey, a pheasant, and Bienfu.
I hope he's right.
All right, Madam Momotaro, are you going to slay the Demon King by the end of this story? Man, wouldn't that be foreshadowing? Her talking about how she was born from a peach and then she's the one that eventually puts Velvet down? Is Grimoire in the watchtower up ahead? No, she's in the tower by the docks to the rear. She stays up late working, so she eats at night. But boy, is she fussy. This stock wasn't made properly, she says, and so on and so forth. I don't think many pirates would be particularly gourmet cooks, so she'll just have to deal. I'm actually really surprised Velvet said nothing at all about the whole Malakim can be humans reborn thing. I know she didn't show up in the scene, so maybe it was supposed to be her not hearing them, but still.
You said that Malakim can have familial ties, but what makes you and your sister siblings if you're not related by blood?
Well, a very long time ago, I was born into this world from an Earth Pulse point up on a sacred mountain. I remained in that place for a long while, and then one day, she was born from the very same Earth Pulse point. Before we knew it, we had wound up living together under the same roof.
Are two Malakim always siblings if they come from the same Earth Pulse point?
No. Other Malakim were born there, but I never felt like they were my family. But something, I don't know what, was different with her. If she was sad, I'd feel sad. And if I was happy, she'd be happy too. She can be abrasive, but when she smiles, it's like nothing else. I swore to myself that whatever happened, I would protect her. I made a pendant from a stone on that sacred mountain and gave it to her as a lucky charm. Of course, she just wears it as a necklace.
And your pendant?
It's a nice necklace,
Did she give that to you?
She had the same idea I had. She made the pendant herself and gave it to me as a good luck charm. Without either of us having mentioned a word of it beforehand, we each gave each other pendants in the same shape on the very same day. That's when I really knew that what I had felt all along was true. We were brother and sister.
Is that her in the picture?
Yeah. It's a self-portrait she drew for me on the day I left home.
It's a good
Did you draw her a
self-portrait.
picture of yourself?
No. I don't exactly have an artistic side.
Well, I'm sure that if you looked inside her pendant, you'd find a portrait of the person who matters most to her.
I hope so.
Yeah, and it would be nice if it was you.
Magilu. I'm not going to say read the room because she read the room and made that choice, but come on, be better. That was rude. Hello, ma'am.
Ah, there you two are.
Hi, teacher. Have you made progress deciphering the book?
I have indeed. It turns out there was a second counting song. I've already transcribed it. Would you read it aloud for us, child?
Okay. When the 8 malevolences overflow, in the culmination of mankind's despair, Enominat will bring an end to all peoples and restore them to time immemorial. 4
did I call
Empyreans
it?
shall wield a wrathful sword and cleave the great devourer, 2 asunder to sleep beneath the earth,
as scarlet moonlight illuminates the evil. The nameless Empyrean hath one heart. The nameless Empyrean hath one body.
Oh, yet more delightful material to keep us awake at night.
If I'm understanding this right, it's discussing the specific nature of Innominat? That's what I believe, yes. When the 8 malevolences overflow in the culmination of mankind's despair, Innominat will bring an end to all peoples.
Yes.
So,
he's gonna wipe the
when
earth
the world
clean.
is at peak malevolence, Innominat will use that power to bring an end to all. Is that it?
He's going to wipe out all of humanity?
Is that what the Abbey
Not
is
just
after?
humanity.
Is that why they've been trying to bring back Innominat?
No, Artorias is not that kind of man. His 2 primary ideals are the many over one, and the restoration of order through will and reason. He sacrificed Laufey to protect this world, not to eradicate it.
You mean that's who he is as far as you know, yeah? People change, Velvet. Perhaps the shepherd gave up hope. Maybe he lost faith in mankind. Fools prone to sin, endlessly generating malevolence.
He's not like that. If that's all true, then what point was there in Laufey's death?
Is there anything else in that book?
Yes and no. This copy itself is incomplete. There ought to be further pages, but they're missing. For now, I've done all I can.
There must be an original somewhere, right?
Without it, I doubt the Abbey would be plotting Innominat's revival. We can be sure they have complete understanding of their Empyrean's nature.
But this was the only copy in the royal villa. If the original is out there, who knows where it could be?
All right, I'm going to pause for a second to make a prediction here. So, if they do have the full picture, and if Innominat is supposed to wield power great enough to wipe out all life on the planet and then start over, I think that if Artorias hasn't gone the route of nihilism, then I think he thinks that he has the ability to control Innominat's power and wants to summon it so that mankind has a power great enough to wipe out the demons while keeping the rest of life and whatnot perfectly fine. And then to use the power of things like the Therians and whatnot to keep them at their focal points to prevent malevolence from ever blowing up again. So they'll have so they summon Innominat first, right? And then use Innominat's power to wipe out the demons. They've got the Therians set up at the pulse points, and the Therians are strategically placed to continue sucking in malevolence and make sure that people never turn into demons again. He's trying to put together a complete and total counter plan to malevolence and demonification. And he thinks he probably has the ability to do that. Obviously, I don't think that that's going to work, considering Tales of Zestiria exist. But he thinks it'll work.
It's getting pretty late. Why don't we call it a day?
Yeah, let's get some rest.
It would actually be real interesting if it worked, and they solved the demon problem here, and then Zestiria is like, well, the problem is 1,000 years or 2,000 years or something of time eventually eroded away this or that was set up to prevent it from happening again, so it happened again. But I don't think that's what's going to happen. I think what's going to happen is it's going to blow up in his face, as happens literally every single time in every video game ever that has a plan like this. Pirates may be lax when it comes to morals, but at least they do their work properly. We're all literally in the same boat. Your life is in everyone's hands, and their lives are in yours. It's a simple sort of faith. We don't obey rules written down in some book, we just follow the law of the sea. That actually sounds more troublesome overall. Looks like the survey into the currents around the island is going smoothly. Good, good. Now, give everyone a copy of your report and pound it into their thick skulls. Bien Fu, What's even under that hat? That's a very inappropriate thing to ask a Norman. Where do you get off being so rude, eh? Oh, sorry, I didn't know. So, Rokuro, why don't you speak in these and thous? Seems like it'd suit your character. It's just not my style, I guess. Why do you speak the way you do? Ah, that's a very inappropriate thing to ask a witch. Did no one teach you any basic manners? Sorry, I had no idea. I'm starting to think Magilu has no internal dialogue and just says whatever comes to mind immediately. And whatever comes to mind is 9 times out of 10 some troll shit.
Hey, Laviset! Medessa let me sleep in her bed last night. She's warm for a snake lady.
That's great.
She's gonna help me take a bath now. You should come join us too.
What? I couldn't.
It's okay. I don't mind at all.
Hey, Kamoana. Did you know? Dial started to grow a brand new tail.
Wow, really? I want to see.
He's up at the observation tower.
Let's go see. Medessa, you too.
All right. But don't run, or you'll trip.
And off she runs.
Thanks, Eleanor. I appreciate it.
Having some girl trouble, my little Malik?
I'm just glad Kamawana and Medissa are starting to feel better.
Yeah, they both still have a long way to go, but it's such a relief to see them smiling.
We've got bigger things to worry about. Hurry up and locate the next Earth Pulse point.
Right. Okay.
Must you always be so blunt, Velvet?
I must, in fact. We're up against the Abbey here, and sooner or later they'll find this place.
That's true, but still.
Do we go find another hideout?
No, we'll keep on the offensive. We'll capture the remaining Therians before the Abbey finds us.
As a swordsman, I can respect that mindset.
I'm not so sure we could hold this place anyway.
And we've got no obligation to.
I found another Earth Pulse point. It's in the eastern part of Eastgand, I think.
We haven't been to Eastgand yet,
Yes.
I think.
All right. We're headed for Eastgand.
Then our first stop should be Port Taliesin.
Taliesin. Oh, let me see. Have we been to Eastgand at all? Nope. Just got added there. Oh, there's even an island further east than Eastgand. Wonder if that'll be an important island or if that'll be like a optional dungeon island. Still a bunch of places we haven't checked in Northgand that have labels on them, so I assume we'll go there. There's an island up there. So yeah, there's still plenty of places we could go to that we haven't been to yet.
When mankind's despair reaches its pinnacle, Inominat shall reach out and bring an end to all.
So that song bothers you too?
No matter how many times I read it, I don't see any good in it.
Understanding that ancient tongue is difficult, right? Perhaps there's another interpretation? Maybe the end to all actually means an end to all human suffering, for example.
That is a possibility. But we're far too lacking in material to know anything for sure.
We need the other half of that book, or some other text on Inominat.
We don't have the time to search for it. Wouldn't even know where to start looking.
And don't forget that that book is just a copy. Whoever transcribed it might have made an error, too.
That's an unexpectedly sharp insight coming from you.
I'm an expert at errors. When Miss Magilu made me copy magic tomes for her, I did it pretty half-heartedly.
Didn't that cause a lot of problems?
Well, when she tried to cast a spell from one of the tomes, the spell exploded in her face. It's really her own fault, though. She told me to copy 100 books in 3 days! That's impossible!
Oh, how cruel!
Devil, I tell you!
Damn, I almost
slave
thought she was actually exploding Bienfu.
Let's go somewhere a little more private, shall we?
Miss Moggy Lou!
Hush now. There's no need to worry. I'll make it a half-hearted punishment.
Well, he did.
Grimoire always looks like she never wants to do any work, but despite all her grumbling, when she starts a job, she gets it done, and quickly, too. She's frank, but she still takes care not to say anything to hurt anyone's feelings. I have to say, I like that in a woman. It's charming.
Well, sorry if I'm inconsiderate and charmless then.
I didn't mean it like that. You're all still so young and have led different lives. Can't fault you for being you.
Well, if you're saying we lack a certain air of maturity, I might not disagree.
That's for sure. It's true Lord Artorias has scolded my lack of composure at times.
Although I do get the impression that Grimoire has been dependable like that since she was young.
And it's a good impression at that. Old Grim's been that way since the day she was born. I hate to admit it, but her combination of insightful words and deadpan expression has charmed the hearts of many a Moloch. At her peak, she had a fan club 8,848 members strong, and her dinner shows would sell out the day the tickets went on sale.
Dinner shows?
Molochine came by the droves to doze off listening to her live readings of ancient books.
Wow! I had no idea she was so popular.
Yeah, she's even a regular feature in Who's Who Among Norman.
Now that I think about it, I could see how a person could interpret her lethargy as patience and her vague dispassion as maturity and poise. Compared to her, I'm just...
Were you just trying to imitate her?
No, I didn't mean to.
Whether you meant to or not, that kind of felt like her just now. I can see it in you, waiting to be awakened, that sophisticated charm.
Me? Sophisticated and charming? I don't know.
Try talking like her. You know how she lets her sentences trail off. This is your make or break moment here.
All right. I think I know what you mean. Here goes nothing. Oh. What do you think, Laphicet? Do I sound like her?
It feels a little off, but you're definitely doing it. I think.
Aw, you don't have to grow up, Madame Eleanor. You're cute just the way you are.
You stay out of this, Bienfu!
Fishing competition results.
Not that I really care, but who ended up winning the fishing competition when we were trying to catch a Therian?
Man, that was a while ago. I lost because I came away with nothing.
No, it was a draw. As I'm sure everyone remembers, all I fished up were octopus demons. We were competing over who would catch the Therian. Demons didn't count, so my score was 0-2.
No, the loss is mine, and I'm not giving it to you.
That's not just something you can up and decide like that. In fact, by fishing up those octopus demons, I put everyone in danger. That should count for negative points. I lost.
Who cares?
These two
It was all
fucking
in fun.
idiots. I care. Every competition must have a winner and a loser, no matter what. That's just how I see it.
Yeah, I'm with Eisen on this one. It doesn't do anyone any good to make the final results murky.
I can't believe I'm going to do this. Eisen, your curse would mean that the odds were stacked against you from the start. That doesn't make for a fair competition, does it?
Yeah, she's got a good point. We'll just have to settle the score some other way.
What can you guys do? Play cards? Chess? What?
Cards are a no-go for me. I'll just end up drawing jokers.
And I can play shogi, but I don't know chess.
Then what about arm wrestling? Would that work?
Whoa, whoa! Having a demon and a Moloch clasp hands is just asking for trouble with malevolence.
You're both adults, so why not a drinking contest?
That's it! If we have a drinking contest, we'll be able to compete on an even playing field.
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that. I'll have the crew bring out the drinks.
Well, that's one way of resolving it, I suppose.
Whatever gets it done. I'm not gonna complain.
If you guys are gonna have a drinking contest, you're gonna need some tasty snacks to go with all that alcohol, right?
Definitely. Let's go out and fish us some snacks.
Yeah, let's take out the little boat. We can even pick up where we left off our fishing competition.
Didn't we just figure out he can't really fish?
We were just about to finally resolve this mess. Why'd you have to go and stick your nose into it?
What? Why are you yelling at me? I didn't do anything wrong!
Show.
Darn, I kinda wanted to see who won the drinking competition. Alright, there's a little talkie thing down here.
Hey, do you think Dial sheds his skin like other reptiles?
I don't know. On the outside, he looks like an Emir monitor lizard. But he used to be a human and is a demon now, so I kind of doubt it.
Ow! My ears are burning red hot right now. Were you guys talking about me?
Yeah, we were. So, Dial, do you ever shed your skin? I'm really curious. Tell me.
That's a little rude to just ask someone, don't you think?
You do, don't you? I mean, you are a lizard.
No, I don't.
Aw, I think you'd be way cooler if you did.
Well, he's regrown his tail before.
Oh yeah, that's right. Lizards can regrow their tails. That must mean you really do shed, right?
No, those are two totally different things. Although, I did get a bad enough sunburn yesterday that my skin started to peel. Maybe that counts.
Children are unimpressed. Grow a bigger, stronger tail to impress them. I'm really curious about Dial's secrets. That's right, I didn't forget about the fact that we can skateboard around. Oh, hey. One thing is, every character rides the skateboard differently. See, Rokuro keeps his arms crossed. Aizen rides it like a professional skateboarder.
Very well.
Eleanor rides it just fine as well.
Shall we?
Magilu looks like she's just standing normally. No problems at all.
Right.
And then Laphicet, well... Laphicet has no standing balance, apparently.
I'm not...
Hey, get this! I was out fishing the other day, when before I knew it, I'd wound up near a Class 4 island. Once I realized what was happening, I tried to turn the ship around, but then it got dark all around me.
Was it a sudden storm?
I wish! It was this great monstrous bird! Damn thing had wings big enough to cover up the whole blasted sky!
That sounds like a bit of a stretch to me.
You think I'm lying? Then check it out for yourself. You just might not make it back alive.
A huge bird.
Well, let's go fight Big Bird. I haven't been able to enjoy chicken after seeing the bird creature on that island. Dude, you could show me the most mutated chicken monster ever, and I would still eat chicken because it's delicious. Time to warm up before we set sail. We'll start with eye fresh size number 33. Ready? Go! Hold on, how many eye fresh sizes are there? We can't be expected to remember them all, surely? Landlubber, there are 99 eye fresh sizes, and you're not a fully fledged crew member until you know every last one.
This island's really something. No way I'd want to go to prison here, but it'd make a great hideout. If I'm gonna be left in charge of this place, I'll turn it into the best hideout ever.
You're in charge?
Someone has to look after this place while you're all running around, maintaining the ships in the base, watching the Prince and Medusa, keeping Kamoana company. I'll keep this place running ship-shape, so that you all can focus on looking for the Therians.
But those are just odd jobs anyone could do. You're a navigator. Isn't that a waste of your talents?
You dolt! These are important tasks! Someone's gotta do it! We've got another navigator, but is there anyone besides me that could handle all of this by themselves? Besides, ever since I lost my tail, my balance has been off. The seasickness is killing me!
That's your story and you're sticking to it? Tell the truth. You don't want to come because you're afraid you'll be hurt again.
No, that's not it at all.
He doesn't want to lose another tail after he regrows the next one. Which, fair. Glad to see that Kamoana's feeling better. Kids should be free to be kids, you know? Alright, we have unlocked Class 4 Zone, the Winged Quarter. We will be setting our difficulty to simple while we do this to hopefully get some drops that can create odorless fluid. That is the plan.
Not worth my time.
No! Yes! Up! Pressure! How's that? Blast them! No escape! Earth and wind, call in the spirit! Die! Tremble! Blast them! Eat it! Blades of wind, slice! Blades of wind, slice them! Blast them! Tremble! Blast them! Yes! You're wide open! Burn! Die or be killed! Burn! Eat it! This is the Reaper's path. No escape!
Hey, you, come over here.
Pressure! Eat it! Eat it! Up! Up! Die! Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try! Perfect mayhem! That's all, huh? No escape! Pressure! Blades of wind, slice them! Air thrust! Smash them! Don't land! Blades of wind, slice them! Air thrust! This is the Reaper's broth! Pressure! You're wide open! Burn! Die or be killed! Who wants some next? Tremble! Blast them! How's that? Blades of wind, slice them! Air thrust! Tremble! Blast them! Eat it! Eat it! Up! You're wide open! Burn! Cross! No escape! You're wide open! Burn! Die or be killed! That's no escape! Pressure! How's that? Tremble! Blast them! You're wide open! Burn! Tremble! Blast them! Skies like beguile! Illusory veil! Up! Die! Eat it!
Man, on simple, the enemies get stunned so much easier. What a shocker.
No escape! Pressure! No escape! Cross! Pressure! Tremble! Blast them! Burn! Eat it! You're wide open! Burn! No escape! Pressure! How's that? Tremble! Blast them!
Tremble! Double haze! Hurricane! See this? Fertile blue! Come! Fertile blue! Shooting star! Killing flash! Behold the arts of my ancestors! Gun-gifted style! Aaron! One down. Fertile blue! Shooting star! Form 6! Form 5! Form 6! Form 4! Form 7! Destruction! Come! Fertile blue! Strike! Double haze! Shooting star! Fertile blue! Come! Double haze! Shooting star! Come! Fertile blue! One down. Form 4! Form 7! Hurricane! Fertile blue! Come! Double haze!
Out of my way!
Bounty Fury! Caught you! Form 2! Hurricane!
Lightning, bring down!
Double haze! See this?
How come that no hit?
Form 6! Fertile blue!
When it comes to pain,
Shooting star!
no mercy! Wounds that won't heal. Carved into flesh.
Boss fight? Nah.
When it comes to pain, it's better to
It's actually like a super easy fight.
Even a short weapon is effective up close.
And training can help it get even closer.
Mine gets as long as I want it to be.
Man, I sure wish that I could check what the items are, just to see how many of them can turn into odorless fluid. Oh, we got a force ring. Hey, that's nice. Oh, it's a good force ring, too. It's got 3 skills. Alright, we got a ton of ribbons. There's 1, 2. There's 2. Here, you know what? Let's do it again.
Not worth my time.
Die! This is the Reaper's power. No escape! No escape! You're wide open!
Miss! Stop, miss! So this is like a wave battle. And I'm doing it on the easiest difficulty to hope that we get equipment without any random skills on it.
Looks like you're gonna be put on ice.
Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try.
Fuck this bat! Yes, without. I don't want them to have any random skills on them. It's the only way to make the item I'm looking for. Or it's the only way to turn them into the upgrade material that I want. And by want, I mean need.
Wounds that won't heal. Carved into flesh. Lethal pain.
Eat it! Blades of wind, slice them! Tremble!
That was tougher than I would have liked.
What do you mean that was tough? That was the easiest fight ever. Agitato and Spiritoso were not in my inventory. Are those any good? No, Agitato is a new one. Rarity 3. He hasn't mastered. And Spiritoso is new as well. Rarity 13. Arts attack up. And focus up. And art attack power increased by 1.1 times as the enchantment bonus. That's not bad at all, actually. That might be worth using. Even the random skill that it rolled that when I'm not looking for random skills wasn't too bad. I think I could use that one. That's not bad at all. How'd I get a rarity 13 thing when my next highest rarity is 10? Anyway, odorless fluid is an upgrade material in the game. It might be a thing I can pick up in dungeons and stuff. I haven't really seen much, if any, of it. Oh, I forgot to grab that cat's box. Angel wings. And on top of that, the only way to get it out of equipment is to get an equipment that drops and doesn't have any random skills attached to it. So you see how this has random skill at the bottom, art attack +5? It has to have 0 of those, which means none of these are good. That one, this one right here, will give me odorless fluid. It is the only one that will give me odorless fluid of the ones I've shown so far. All of these will not give it. And because of the way this game works, the further into the game you go, the more side fights that you do and stuff, you get these potentites, and the potentites give you better chances of random skills being added to equipment. And the higher difficulty you are, gives you better chances of random skills being added to equipment. So the only real way to get equipment without random skills added to them right now for me is to bump the difficulty all the way down to the easiest difficulty of simple, and then fight a bunch of enemies and hope. And because there are multiple waves of enemies in these arenas here, it seems like it's probably the best place I can go to for it for the best chance. I'll do one more run, and then we'll move along. I hope that makes sense.
Guys like beguile.
Is this still? Oh, okay.
Eat it. Up. You're wide open. Bird. Tremble. No escape. You're wide open. Bird. Die or be killed. Dark despair. Kindle a beacon of hope. Windland. Tremble. No escape. Pressure. How's that? Eat it. Up. You're wide open. Crash through. Crash through. No escape. Devour. Tremble. Flash step. Pressure. Eat it. You're wide open. Bird. Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem. Who wants some next? Flash step. How's that? Eat it. Up. Tremble. Flash step. Eat it. You're wide open. Bird. Die or be killed. Tremble. No escape. You're wide open. Bird. Die or be killed. Who wants up? You're wide open. Bird. Die or be killed. That's all. You're
I love how mobile Aizen is. He crosses the entire arena in 1 second.
Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try.
More Dempsey roll. Did Velvet just die on fucking easy mode? The AI can't even play easy mode right? No wonder they're having trouble on intense.
Who wants some? No escape. You're wide open. Burn, die, or be killed. Eat it. Blades of wind, slice them. Air thrust. Blast them. You're wide open. Burn, die, or be killed.
I didn't know it was even possible to die on easy mode.
Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem. Who wants some next? Blast them. Good.
Ow.
No escape. You're wide open. Burn. Die or be killed. This is the Reaper's power. No escape. You're wide open. Burn. This is the Reaper's power. You're wide open. Burn.
You're wide open, burn.
That was
This
tougher
is
than
the
I would've
Reaper's
liked.
power. You're wide open, burn. This is the Reaper's power. And repeat. Second verse, same as the first. I don't care what excuse the AI wants to come up with. It just died with the best character in the game on easy mode. Like I said, I guess now I know why it had so much trouble on any other difficulty. That really surprised me, honestly. I heard Velvet's death dialogue, and I was like, wait a second. How is she dead? She's the hardest to kill character on the easiest difficulty. What the fuck is the AI doing? Not pressing any of the buttons? Here they completed the new temple to the Empyrean near the capital. I'd like to see it before I die, but it'd be senseless to go if demons killed me along the way. Fine, be a pussy. No. Wait a second. So it did respawn it. Cool. There's a little talky thing here. Oh, hey, look.
Turtles! Turtles! Boil oysters in the cloisters. Oh, got another letter for you, Aizen.
Okay.
Maybe it's from your sister this time.
You want to read it?
Me?
Please allow me. Now then.
Your cruelty knows no bounds. You bring deep sadness to a fair maiden's heart with each passing day. Repent, or else I'll be forced to intervene. This is your final warning.
And that's it.
Wow, this person sounds really mad.
Aizen, what did you go and do to make the fair maiden cry?
I don't know, but I could try a couple things on you.
Ooh, excuse me if I forget to be scared.
The letter mentions a fair maiden. Do you think it refers to your sister?
What?
Oh, you could be onto something. She must be lonely so far away from her brother.
It sounded like she's pretty fond of you.
Are you suggesting that Aizen's sister wrote these letters? I mean, they're certainly unusual, but...
My sister wouldn't write something like this.
Then maybe it's someone who's spending a lot of time around her. Like, a man whose shoulder she cries on.
Damnation, Magilu! My sister doesn't have any guy clinging onto her! Do you know something I don't? Prove it! Bring him here right now!
Calm down, Aizen. No one's saying that.
But if you're really that worried, Why don't you go see her?
Let him go, guys. Just let him fight Moggy Lou.
You not done that since you left?
I did go back once, a long time ago. But as soon as I showed up, a crowd started to gather. Overcome by malevolence, they turned into demons and attacked my sister then and there.
Do you think it's your fault that happened?
What do you think? I'd moved us to a safe place, low in malevolence and high up a rugged mountainside.
So much for coincidence.
I haven't gone back to see her since.
Changing topics. I know I said these Nordals were a little off, but I think I'm starting to see that as part of their appeal.
Huh?
My point is, no matter how odd it might be, any gift could make a girl happy if it's given from the heart.
Ha. Sorry. You can't have one.
Got another Nordal. Hey, you got anything worth buying? I was specifically checking the equipment to see if any of them had no random skills on them. So the answer is no. Because everything that you do have has been mastered by everyone. Hooray. But we can get into our enhanced dismantle thing to do real quick, and hope that I've got a few things that are worth grabbing. And dismantling. I don't think there's any reason to keep the really low tier gear, because they clearly have much worse stats than the higher tier stuff. Yeah, I don't think I care about the feldspar paper much at all, so we're just gonna dismantle them all. Since we've got the mastery. Same with the amphibole paper. Also, I ran the numbers on it, and going to +5 is better than going to +4 before a disassemble. Look, I kept one of everything for long enough. I now know that because of the way that the upgrade system works and the materials and how you get them and stuff like that works, there's no reason for me to be keeping one of everything. Most things are going to be ignored literally forever. Feldspar bracelet doesn't seem too bad. It doesn't have focus on it. That's my only problem with it here. Because the enhancement bonuses and master skill... Well, the enhancement bonuses are good. The master skill's not my favorite either. I could give him Gatling arms and really make his focus go crazy. I had the Floric bracelet on him for a while. It's been fine. Has a little bit of focus. Gatling arms has way more focus, though. Sorry, I'm deciding a little bit in the moment of whether I want to use something other than the Floric Bracelet at the moment. Currently have him mastering this Iron Fist. Here, I'll make it +1 for him while he has to use it. Yeah, see, look at that. Odorless Fluid times 5, man. For this +2 to go to +3. Sheesh. That being said, once we're at +3, then we're a little bit better. There we go. Now she's a strong Magilu. So that % chance not to lose souls during Break Souls seems to be very valuable according to the shop. It only being an 8% chance means it's very unvaluable to me, though. So, it shall be sacrificed on the altar along with the others. Okay, let's dismantle the stuff I currently have ready for dismantling. Such as that. That. And all these. Ooh, I have a bunch of mellow fluids. Let's sell some of that. You know, I tried specifically to avoid this situation of doing too much equipment stuff, but what can you do? It's the way the game works, so sit tight, everyone. I'll try not to make it take too long. Force tempering powder. The CTP. I really might change them to those Gatling arms. They seem pretty nice. Okay, we were at spears, so this shouldn't take too long. Monolance was also odorless fluid locked, yep. That being said, this one's only rarity 7. I've got both of the enhancement bonuses. I'll scrap it for odorless fluid later. I think I'll just leave it as a +2, and it shouldn't be too long before I get a weapon that I like to equip her with, right? Heck, maybe I'll just settle for something that's, like, well-rounded or something. Maybe something that has focus. I don't know. For now, we'll just keep the Monolance equipped and look to replace it in the future. Alright, accessories. I don't think I got any, belts out of that area. I think it was purely a bunch of ribbons, right? Ribbons and paper. Seems like it. Okay, ribbons it is. This one seems good, actually. The Spiritoso ribbon we randomly got does seem good. I might equip that to her and keep it for her. Takes gold scrap, which we don't have too much access to yet, though. That's its only drawback at the moment. Hey, a blank one. All right, more blank ones, please. Hey, a blank one. Can we get more blanks? More blanks. Damn. Capricioso. Another blank. Very good. Any more blankies? Oh, she hasn't learned that one yet, so... Much less blank stuff than I would have liked. Even after, like, 3 runs of that, dude, I'm gonna have to come here. I'm gonna have to go to that place off stream or something like that and grind a bunch of them. If I want the odorless fluid. Balmy fluid again. Horse tempering powder again. And then item management again after farming this stuff? Yup. It's the only way to get that stuff, man. Which is unfortunate. I think a smart thing to have done would have been to give the player the ability to turn off the acerites and whatnot. As they pleased. But unfortunately that doesn't exist. Or potentites. So if I could turn these off as I pleased, then I'd be able to, like, turn all of them off, have a much higher chance of random skills not showing up, and then be able to get odorless fluid a little more easily. The fact of the matter is, it seems like a little bit of a design misstep. A design misstep, I would say. Where they had a pretty solid idea, to be perfectly honest, with how this works with the equipment system. I do think that the as you journey through the game, you get these potentites and it increases the quality of your equipment as you go, is a fine system. The problem is requiring equipment to not have any of this stuff in order to get a material for upgrading is a bit of a stupid idea when you combine all that with it and make it almost impossible to get that stuff. I might also look up if there's a dungeon where I can walk around and grind it easily. I'm not sure. I'll look up what other methods exist for it and try to make it as easy on myself as possible. But yeah, it seems like a little bit of an oversight that they didn't think about. They probably came up with, they probably added the odorless fluid into the game early on, and then had it so that weapons only required it for 1 level early on, but it requires 5 of them, and a lot of equipment requires that. Not all of it, but a lot of it requires odorless stuff. And you very quickly outpace the ability to get equipment without any skills attached. And so it just creates a very rare upgrade material that should be very common. Like I said, it really seems like an oversight on their part. You know, I wonder something. Hold on. Is that, I guess, East Labia Tunnel? How does I get there? How does I get there? I wonder if I can get there now that I have my skateboard. What do you think? Do you think I can maybe make it there? What if all ice caps have an exclamation point on them? Oh, right. I couldn't get there before, though. It was blocked off by people standing in the way, so that might still be a place I can't go to. Whoops. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick side trip. I have to fulfill my curiosity, everyone. It's exploration time for a little bit. Also, apparently, there's people to talk to.
The search party that went to the Laban tunnel was wiped out by a demon.
Really? They were the ones out searching for Count Capelus, weren't they?
You mean the one who managed to get kidnapped? Despite everyone else at his manor, servants and children alike, getting killed? You'd think noblemen like that would have some decent exorcists among their personal guard.
Suppose he did. But I heard every blade there, sword and spear alike, was found chipped and cracked to hell.
What kind of demon could do that?
Who are the Capeluses?
They are one of the great noble lines, on par with Oscar's Dragonia family, and have served Midgand for generations.
People refer to them as the royal family's hidden dagger. Unlike me, you never hear good rumors about them. They say behind the royal family's glory lies blood and tears shed at the hand of the Capelus family.
But those are just rumors. Although I do know that in recent times, the Count had stood against the rise of the Abbey.
I couldn't care less about the whereabouts of some noble. But we should be careful of the demon that took out all those exorcists.
Yeah, it sounds like a worthy opponent.
Rokuro is correct. I want to hunt that demon. They are talking about a place that I believe I'm about to try to head to, so this works out just fine for me. Heck, that might even be basically the game telling me, yes, you can go there and go fight something. Hey, you got any info on a demon? Yes. Beast of Blades in the East Laban Tunnel. I haven't been there yet. It just got added. That means I should probably be able to get there now. It's a scary-looking scorpion. Moonbaying Wolf is also new. It is at the Figal Ice Caps in the Land of Dancing White. I don't think I could go there before. What do they drop? Defender's Ventite. Pressing the defend button as an enemy Mystic Art hits will have the damage taken. Oh, that's very helpful. Moonbaying Wolf. Increase the drop rate on equipment worn by the character. Okay, so if you're looking for better copies. And Serial Killer Tree in the Duval Forest. Hero's Ventite provide a 25% increase in the amount of healed by healing arts. Yeah, that's pretty meh. That's pretty who cares. But the other two seem nice. Hello, ma'am.
You should stay away from the innkeeper's son. I'm not saying that to be mean, it's for everyone's good.
Wow. Some kid just happens to be autistic, and this woman is mean. Oh, I never did the intermediate here. All right, card games. Get your motorcycles revved up. It's time for card games. All right, RNG. Everyone's favorite game, RNG. Okay, I took away a blue star from them. I can't let them get a protagonist star. I can pop that down, because you can't possibly take a star from it, since I have the star. God damn it! RNG. I'm upset by that. I mean, what was I to do? There was no gameplay there. Okay. Cool. Oh, this is the worst minigame. It really is. Whoever came up and designed this game, I wish nothing but bad upon them. Oh, I got princesses, but I need more points. I can't just take 10 and run. I have to hope for more or else we lose. I'm not gonna get more, am I? Okay, this is impossible to win. Let me retry. Neo Strikes, there's nothing you can say to make this game easier. It is an RNG fest and there is no actual strategy or intelligence involved. It's just a bad game. You're gonna have all three of the greens, aren't you? Two out of three still? Okay. Might get that whole Tails team put together soon. We're gonna hope that they don't. Hey, I got protagonists. My points. Alright, I can explain this game very simply. Here are the scoring methods. You have A, the specific Tales of game, as determined by the icon in the top left and the background border color. If you collect all 6 of the main characters from that, you get a point score. And then you have B, the icon in the bottom right. If you get a certain number of those, then you get points from that. They range from very common, which are these little people icons, which you need 10 of them to get 5 points, and then every additional one gives you plus 1 point. Then you've got the purple arrow, which I think you need 3 of. You've got the gold star, which you need 5 of. Those are your protagonists, your main characters, basically. You've got the blue ninja star, which you need 2 of. You've got the pink flower, which you need 2 of. Those are princesses. The blue star is ninja. You've got the caster staff, which you need... Actually, I don't know how many. I don't think I've ever seen that scored. And you've got the smiley face, which you need 4 or 5 of. So the gameplay is all about matching the same game. So you have to match the background and trying to get the right little bottom right things to get scores. Or alternatively, collect the whole team from one game. The problem is, because it's just RNG of whatever gets thrown on the field and whatever's in your opponent's hand, you don't have very much control over it. In fact, you have very little. Look, my opponent already has 4 characters from the same Tales of game. If they get the other 2, they get a huge score from it. I have none of those characters in my hand, which means I might not be able to block them from doing that, no matter what I do. Damn, that is so unfortunate. Yep. Wow, my opponent has 4 out of 6 on 3 different game types and blocked me on the 6 that I could have gotten. I'm taking the points and running. On top of that, once you get points, you then have the choice of either continuing the game and hoping to get more points, or B, just taking the points and going to the next round. That's another part of it. Give me the ninja girl. Give me the rare stuff. If I can get one more happy smiley face, we'll be happy and smiley, won't we? Or one more princess, or if I can get one more Tales of match there. That's fine, that's not enough points to beat me. We're safe. Oh, look what we got, ninja. And there, look, we won. Was that because I was smart and played smart? No, that's just because it's RNG. We just got lucky. We just got lucky. Eisen's glasses. You don't have any more, right? Okay. What do Eisen's glasses look like? Meh. Why do his bangs have a different color if you give him bangs? Colored sunglasses. They don't look very good. Swordsman's eye patch. Eh. A mustache. Look, I can have a hibiscus corsage on one side of her chest and a rose on the other. Angel wings. Black Shiba Inu tail, which you could never see through her hair, so. Look at all the other Tales of characters you can stack on your head. The recoloring options in this game are not good. Tales of games, when you recolor, all you're doing is adding a layer of color over the color that's already there, and it looks bad. It's, pretty disappointing, to be honest with you. Alright, defeat the demon that attacked the search party in Laban Cavern for Rokuro's blade. That's what we're doing.
Woo, it's a biggie! You're wide open! You thought I'd stop there? Annihilating? Next, take that! Devour! You won't get away! Let's go!
There's a lot of skunks.
I enter the fray. Okay, see this? Shooting star! No escape! Okay, killing flash! Behold the arts of my ancestors! Sun gets in style! Aaron! Double haze! Shooting star! Fertile blue! Shooting star! Double! Crusher! Fertile blue! Shooting star! Form 7! One down! Win! Kill them! Double haze!
Oh, hey there. Let me just deal with her real quick.
Come on, put up some fight, okay?
The chest respawned. All of the chests respawned, even.
I'll finish this now.
You really do have a peculiar...
Okay, I have to find out. What the hell is up with Vengeful Scourge? I can't do it. I don't know how this works. I've tried it so many times. How does one do this? Because I can do Vengeful Punishment just fine. That's just you use Break Art and counterattack. No problem. The AI is the only one that's done this move and only did it once. So I got no clue, man. Oh, well. I figured out Rokuro pretty well, except for that. That's the one thing I still can't figure out how to make happen. I might be able to get to that little island over there now, actually. That I couldn't before. Once I have access to my skateboard. But first, I'm killing these skunks.
Let's go! Die! Dead yet?
What's this? Are we done already?
Alright, let's see if this will work or not. No? I see an icon on the other side of the island. Okay, I'll try the other side of the island then. Not sure why this side won't work, but okay. We'll give it a shot still. Bonk. Can I bonk the big S troll too? Bonk. Now this is pod racing. Hey, it worked! Yay, I finally reached this island. Now what's on it? Other than these spirits. A chest with some fluorite fragments in it, that's it. I waited all this time for that? I'm disappointed. I'm like a Disney princess, I want more. Okay, so... yeah, it looks like I'm going through the Danan area. That is Danan, right? Oh, Burnak Plateau, never mind. Wrong location name. I can't skateboard here, but I don't see a skateboard thing. Ooh, this little guy's quick. Yeah, this is weird. I don't have my skateboard access, and oh, it doesn't show on the map until you're on the same screen as it. Seems a little odd, but okay. Hey you, what's your minigame? Fishing! Oh my god, chat, fishing exists. You've got a hungry loafer on your hands, be a sport and fish up something to eat. Use bait as the fishing hole, or at the fishing hole near the hungry loafer. There are 3 types of bait that can be found as you explore the world. Each type of bait is better at attracting different types of fish. The loafer will eat the fish you catch and thank you by giving you TL coins based on the type of fish. In addition, each fishing hole has its own legendary big one. The majesty of these fish is too much even for a loafer who will not eat them out of awe and respect. You will gain a special reward for catching every big one. Oh my god, we gotta catch the big one. New goal in life, catch the big one. I don't have any Emperor ants. You probably need those for the big one, don't you? We caught a freshwater shrimp. Dude, there's not even, like, any gameplay. It's just cast and then get whatever you get. This is the most disappointing fishing minigame I've ever played in my life. My day is ruined, and my disappointment is immeasurable. But at least Sonic doesn't like copyright laws, so we've got that going for us. Wow. I was so excited to play the fishing minigame, and it turned out to be ass. Oh, I could have gone in here this whole time. I just never noticed that drop-down point. I'm dumb. Hey, thank you for the 50 bits. It is dangerous to go alone. Thank you. New garish pink shirt. Is it better? Yeah. Maybe slightly? It's dangerous to go alone, take this. Then he pulled his penis out. Because that's what he wanted Link to take.
Not worth my time.
You won't get any pity or compassion from...
Well, geez, these things got wrecked because I'm a little high level for this area. I gotta keep an eye out for possible crawl holes to go through. In fact, there might be one right down here. Okay, right up here, I should have said. I didn't realize we were at an incline. Burn it. I need my skateboard. Gotta find the skateboard unlock point. Then we can go across that. Man, how can you make put a fishing minigame into a game and not actually make it a fishing minigame? That should be illegal.
We will need to be extremely wary. No mercy! Wounds that won't shield. Cards to deflect. Lethal pay! Is that all you got?
Eisen, what the hell, dude? That is disappointing.
You thought I'd stop there? Annihilating crash! Next back! Devour! Got you! Wonderful! Twin whip! Next! Earthquake! Die!
I refuse to fall here!
I gotta say, the way that the AI pilots the characters just feels so bad, man. This is why I can't trust AI stuff. Oh, I found an Emperor Ant. Neat. Anyway, this is why I can't trust AI stuff. Here I am performing a 3,000 hit combo on the enemies, and then the AI's in the corner eating glue and dying.
You're strong, but I'm stronger. How's that?
No, I can't die here.
Not good.
Can I not move? I literally couldn't move there. Holy crap. What the hell? Of course, first hit stun, as is tradition. Wow, alright, everything went wrong there. I got first hit stun 2 times, then we were just dead. Shouldn't have let the AI pilot the best character in the game, and expected them to not suck horribly. That's my fault. And of course, my incredible luck meant that every hit with Aizen didn't get a stun. Despite Aizen having the highest focus in the game. And having the best chance to stun in the game. Don't worry about it, game. I sure do love the incredible amount of RNG in the gameplay. It's fine. What the hell is he doing? I've got Aizen on Be Aggressive, and here he is sitting in the corner jerking himself off.
That's the end for you! What an easy victory.
Why does changing the way the AI works not actually change the way the AI works? Why is the AI in this game so goddamn bad? It's so frustrating. I don't want to complain about it every time I stream, but it's so easy to complain about when it's this bad. It almost feels like the game's incomplete, it's that bad. And like I've explained before, it's such a feast or famine system that if the AI fucks up and someone dies instantly, like what happened there, then it can all come down like a house of cards if you're not lucky enough to get a single stun. Which I was not lucky enough to get a single stun last time. There, that time we got a stun.
No, I can't die here.
Really? Really? I'm gonna go get a drink of water while it kills her. I'm back. So, let's go ahead and review what just happened there. My Aizen got stunned on the first hit he took. My Aizen has a +3 ring to help reduce stun. We are eating food with 20% stun resistance on top of it. My Aizen was stunned down to 1 soul, which means he had the highest possible stun resistance for that fight, and then got stunned again while at 1 soul and stunned to death. We're going to check what the stun rate is on those moves and see how bad my luck actually is. Because that seems like that shouldn't be possible at all. That should not be mathematically possible. But we'll find out in a sec. Alright, come here, spiders.
You're strong, but I'm...
7.5% as a base level. And I had like 5 layers of extra stun resistance on top of it. Sure. Makes perfect sense, right?
Stronger. Good.
Oh, look who got stunned instantly. Yeah, okay. Isn't it awesome that the enemies with their incredibly low stun rate stun me so often?
You thought I'd stop there? Annihilating?
I refuse to fall here.
And once more, we had a situation where Aizen had no souls, so he had the highest possible resistance to getting stunned, got stunned to death. My RNG... I shouldn't even be alive with my RNG. I should have gotten hit by a meteor by now. Like I said, I have mathematically impossible bad luck. And Aizen's got this big problem as a character where if you don't get stuns with his attacks, he's pretty bad. That's another part of it. He is hyper dependent on getting those stuns. And we were not getting those stuns in that fight, that is for sure. And it isn't even just Aizen that has to get the stuns or anything. Anyone can get the stun, and then he's allowed to start popping off. Nobody was getting stuns, apparently, which is crazy when you think about it. Well, this looks like it leaves the cave. It does leave the cave, sort of. This certainly looks like a place where you would fight a boss. Oh, I can use it. Neat. Let's cook some good food here. Give me the extra focus. Oh, and our expedition's back. Alright, big scorpion, come over here.
You're strong, but I'm stronger.
Ow, that was quick.
I bet I can take it down in 3 swipes.
3? More like 1,000, I bet. This isn't the time to be kidding around, you guys.
I'm not kidding here.
No escape!
Come on, Aizen, get a stun. Get a fucking stun already, buddy! Every single move I'm doing has a chance to stun, except for that one. I'm just that lucky. Oh, we got a stun. It's time. We get to do stuff.
Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem!
Fly away, little birdie. Far away.
We got our defender's Ventite.
We won.
Scorpion dead.
That wasn't good enough.
What do you mean? That demon was really strong.
I don't mean the demon. I mean me. If Shigure were here, he'd have sliced it clean in half.
But you use shorter dual blades rather than just one bigger one like him, so of course...
No. He'd have done it with a shorter blade, too.
You can't be serious.
He's right. I think Shigure might really be capable of that.
Yeah. He's done it before.
Can I ask you a question?
I don't mind. You want to know more about my clan?
Yeah.
Well, as the eldest son, Shigure became head of the clan and ran things for a while. But 3 years ago, a rumor started floating around that he was planning an insurrection, and our lord immediately called for his execution.
Sounds like he doesn't waste any time.
Shigure never particularly cared about our lord to begin with. All he ever respected was personal strength.
Then did your lord send you to do the job?
Yeah. The only thing that can take down a Rangetsu swordsman is another Rangetsu swordsman. I thought I could handle it. I knew his every trick and had the time and place all planned out. But when it happened...
You got your ass beat.
Yeah. He made a fool out of me. I came at him with a greatsword, and he just used a small one. All the training I'd done, I couldn't land a hit on him.
A rude awakening if there ever was one.
Damn straight. I couldn't deny it. Shigure cast aside my greatsword and just laughed. Train harder, he told me. I was so frustrated by my weakness, my inexperience. So much so that I wanted to end my own life. So much so that I turned into a demon.
Rokuro.
In the end, Shigure escaped, and I was arrested for failing to perform my duty and sent to the prison island.
And the rest, as they say?
So you regret not being able to kill your brother? Huh.
I know it sounds crazy, but that's just who I am.
I'm not here to judge you. I'm just using you for my own purposes. As long as you fight my enemies, that's all that matters.
That's the plan. That's what I do best as a demon.
It could have been worse, Rokuro. At least Shigure didn't kick your ass with a toothpick. Death Ward, I believe that is new. It is new. It's rarity 7. Capability versus undead go up. Oh, he's still mastering the Feldspar Talisman. We'll let him finish that one first, then swap to the Death Ward. I gotta say, I'm starting to dislike the way the combat works in this game a little more as time goes on because of how insanely focused it is on get, stun, or die. Hit, stun, or die. I'm sure I'm a little bit skewed in that particular regard because of how, you know, RNG heavy it is. Especially when I see an enemy with a 7% chance to stun, and it stuns me 3 hits in a row. 7% base chance, that is. I mean, there's multipliers and stuff that go into it, but when I am at my best possible chance to resist being stunned by an attack and I get stunned, I just want to stop living. Like Rokuro. That's not a very feels-good man situation. Actually, yeah, let's leap across first. Yeet. Such a weird decision to make for a game, too. Didn't they think that that would be frustrating for the players? To make stun such a very important part of the combat?
Are we ready for this?
No escape! No escape! Hey, watch it! Spin around! Cleansing land! Got you! Take that!
Well, Chad, it's not like I'm sitting here going crazy on the offense or anything. You saw me sitting there baiting for stuns with Aizen and doing nothing but that. But because it takes me 300 attacks to get lucky enough for a stun, just wound up with me getting killed slowly but surely. Like, look, when fights go like this and we get a stun almost every single hit, we just crush.
Ready to die? Whatever comes next. This is just the first step. To kill you. Howling Dragon. That's all, huh? Blast them. You're wide open. Bird. Die or be killed. That's all, huh? Blast them. No escape. You're wide open. Bird.
Aizen is a strong character as long as you get the stuns. When you don't get him, though, he just topples like a paper tiger in a windstorm. I guess that wouldn't really topple, more like get shredded. But you know what I mean. And the only one that doesn't have to face that is Velvet. As long as you can keep her claw out, she's immune to status effects. And immune to death, and immune to a lot of things. Which is why she's the best character in the game by infinity, right? I think if they would have completely taken stuns out of the game and still make it so that you would have, say, a debuff of some sort attached to every single attack instead of a debuff like stun. It could be defense down, or it could be fatigue, poison, or whatnot that already exists. And then made it centered around every other debuff, and then made stun rare. I think that would have been a much better way to go about it. Because the way that the system works now, it's just stun baiting until you get lucky, or if you're playing Velvet, you just go in, pull the claw out, and let her rip, right? But if you're playing anyone else, you're just sitting there stun baiting until you get lucky. And then once you get lucky, you get to start playing the game. But if you don't get lucky before the enemy gets lucky, you just die. It's kind of a glaring issue. You know, since I realized that the chests will respawn their stuff, I wonder if the herbs can respawn as well. I haven't seen any of them respawn yet, so I'm not sure. They might be a one and done per playthrough thing. It's still better than Zestiria, but it's like such a frustrating thing to die in combat because of just RNG being the main factor in combat. The thing that matters most in combat in this game isn't your skill or the way you string together your arts or your movement or your anything like that. It's just, okay, did my status effect hit before the enemies did? Yes, I did it! But it's stun as the status effect, the ultimate status effect. It still would have been slightly problematic if it was status effects and the status effects are slow or fatigue or what have you. But making it stun makes it even more of a massive feast or famine system where either you absolutely stomp the fight or you absolutely get stomped in the fight, and there's usually no in between. You know, I keep forgetting it while it's in my head. There's a cat's box to open here. Where is it? It's somewhere. Apparently there's a talk thing on the opposite side of the island as well. Cat's box. B2, all the way down in B2. That's where it is. All right, let's get it. While I'm remembering. I forgot the last time I was here, so we'll do it now. Do, 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 do. Magilu does have a super fast spammable stun attack, but it still has to stun. Like, look, my Magilu arts are set up as follows. Look, a shooting star, look, a shooting star, look, a shooting star. Why? Because it's got a really high stun chance. It comes out super fast. I've used it 1,545 times already. It's almost the only move I use with her, because it's her best move by a lot. That said, it doesn't stun every time it hits. I wish it did. And look at my Eisen setup. That's a stun move to start with. That's a stun move to start with. That's a stun move to start with. That's a slow move. And what's the follow-up? A stun move. A fatigue move. A poison move. A stun move. A burn move. Just an armored piercing move. A stun move. He's got a lot of stun in him. Eisen also has the highest focus in my team. He has the best chance to stun, and you saw me there throw like 18 attacks and not get a stun. So I'm sitting there throwing out move 1, move 2, move 3, no stun. All right, reset, try again. Over and over and over again, and just not getting lucky in time. And then going, well, if I had better RNG, I would have won. Oh, it's in the cells at B2. That's my bad. I went a little too far. Cells has a hidden system that nerfs repeat arts. I thought that was just for the score. I mean, the only character I have that I spam the same arts on is Magilu, and that's, as I said before, because dropping a meteor on enemy head is A, AoE damage, B, fast, and C, high stun chance. So it tends to work. It's a pretty good problem solver move. I finally got to open this chest. Gross, norming hat stuff. Ew. Oh well. So it nerfs the effects and stuff on it when you spam them as well. Didn't know that part. I thought it was only a score system thing. Well, now I know. I still don't think I'm going to change Magilu's arts up, though. Maybe I'll change them a little bit. Heck. Once I'm back out there, and I have the ability to, maybe we'll look around at her arts and see what they look like and give a different one or two a try. Oh, that's what that exclamation point is for. I'm gonna head back up to the Figal ice caps real quick at Halavis and see if I can get that now. It's Final Embrace. Traps a foe in a prison of ice. Oh yeah, I did see that once. She honestly has a surprisingly low amount of arts to work with. It's not like using it twice will cause problems, but say you loop the double shooting star combo into itself, it'll decay, things like stagger time and other effects lower. Oh. Okay. Alright, anyway. Like, the only thing I know about Magilu in terms of making her work, because her physical moves really aren't good. They feel pretty bad. Is, if you Spirit Drop, and then cast spells, the spells cast faster, and Spirit Drop has a pretty good chance of stunning, and comes out really fast, which is pretty much what I've been doing. I've tried the other stuff, it's just much weaker. Okay, I know that one, I know that one, and that's gotta come after something. Same with that one. It's expensive, but that could work. And then if it knocks them down, it lets you do the spin. And then the spin can lead you into this. Then I guess a gliding blast at the end is fine. Yeah. So Dryad sucks. There's a reason I've only used it so many times. It's not very good. I'll try Twin Spirits. I haven't really tried that. And that leads to Spirit Beads, alright. Which has a chance to stun. And that naturally goes to Spirit Drop, but I already have Spirit Drop in other stuff, no problem. So I'll try something else. Hellrise could work. And then if everything hits properly, Triple Tremor will work. But for this, we'll just do stuff like that, right? However, there will be one combo that is just Spirit Drop, Spirit Drop, Spirit Drop, cast a spell. There will be one of those. Why? For obvious, because it works reasons. And I don't even want Healing Circle here, I don't think. Hello, game. I'm on you. When does she learn explosion magic? Well, she's learning gravity magic next, so maybe someday. Once Magilu learns some explosion magic, then we'll talk. I guess Crown Fire's kind of explodey, so maybe that counts. Can I go through here? I can! Alright, perfect. That lets me go to there, and I should be able to get the thing now. Hooray!
Look! It's another ingredient for the Omega Elixir!
A unicorn horn, huh?
Hey! Whoa! Careful with that! If anyone other than a maiden of pure heart touches a unicorn horn, it loses all its powers!
A maiden pure of heart.
That's a pity. Nobody here fits that description.
I beg
Eleanor
your pardon.
kinda does.
Just what kind of woman do you think I am?
Well, when I think of a pure maiden, I think of a princess who's never lifted anything heavier than a pair of chopsticks her whole life.
Your view of women is completely messed up.
Is it?
Well, personally, I'd liken myself to a maiden who's maxed out her purity stat by her third playthrough. But I'll defer to Velvet.
Hey, Fee. Why don't you carry it?
Me? Are you sure that's okay?
Honestly, I don't know. But you're the one who wants to make this Omega Elixir. If you can't get the ingredients yourself, I don't see much point in keeping this up.
Yeah, you're right.
Don't worry about it, kid. Magilu's just quoting some old wives' tale. Unicorn horns are actually just tusks from a kind of whale called a narwhal.
Oh, that's why
you
we're
say that
finding it
sooner?
here.
Eisen, you spoil sport! I totally had them on the hook!
At least we've established that Magilu wouldn't be able to hold a real unicorn's horn.
Well, for now, let's report our success to Vidal.
I was about to say, I have not seen a unicorn in this game yet. Didn't realize it was a narwhal horn we were going for, but that makes perfect sense, actually. Fun fact, narwhal horns were also considered to be magical and give, you know, stuff like immortality and infinite healing properties to make the greatest elixir and stuff like that, yada yada. So back in the day, if you were to catch yourself a narwhal, you were to get yourself a lot of money. Or alternatively, the church would show up at your door and just confiscate it for the greater good and all that stuff. Kind of depended on where you were. And who you were. I believe it was Renede to continue our quest. Yes. But yeah, in like medieval times, there would be maybe not so much wars, but people would fight each other to the death to get their hands on narwhal horn. Hello, child.
Hey, Vidal! We found another one of the ingredients!
Thanks.
Have you figured out any of the remaining ones?
Yeah, but only one of them.
Why does he sound like he's dying?
Are you feeling sick again or something?
I found something else in the book. The Omega Elixir was originally concocted as a way to cure the 12-year sickness.
The 12-year sickness?
An incurable disease. Every 12 days, you break out in a fever. Each fever is just a bit worse than the one before it. And when you turn 12, you die.
That's just like what Laffy had.
Vidal, you're not saying...
My symptoms are an exact match. And well, my 12th birthday is coming up.
Vidal, don't worry. I'll get you the other ingredients. We can make the Omega Elixir together.
It's no use. there's no way you can get them all in time.
It's no
and
use.
even if you did, I'm not sure I could actually make the Omega Elixir.
We can do it. When there's a will, there's a way.
Easy for you to say. You're not the one who's sick here. You get to travel across the world. You get to see all kinds of incredible things.
Videl.
Just go. Leave me alone. I don't want to talk to anybody right now.
That is an understandable
Love,
reaction
you don't have to
to
feel so bad. It's
being
okay.
Thanks,
in
Eleanor.
a terminal illness.
But Videl's right. I hadn't even considered his point of view.
But you were just trying to be nice.
Well, even if he doesn't want me to interfere with him, I still want to make that Omega Elixir. He's a friend, and he's in pain. I want to help him.
Yeah, you're right. I'll help you out too.
Keep basking in them sunshine and rainbows, kids. But as far as anyone knows, there's not one case in all of recorded history of anyone who has it surviving.
How does it progress? It's incredibly rare, only caught by children. Nobody knows how they get it. Some people think they're born with it.
Yeah, we're
Might
born
even
that
be
way.
a curse. Symptoms are certainly weird enough.
A fever every 12 days, just like Laufey. Did he have the 12-year sickness too? Did Artorius know that when he decided to sacrifice Laufey? Was there never any hope to save him at all? Was he doomed to die at age 12? That's too much to... All right.
Well, unicorn horn recipe number 3, search for a cloud sheep egg. Apparently it is at Gales Lake Road. Our side quest continues. Sorry, main quest, I'm trying to save a child from the super flu. It's okay, those Therians aren't going anywhere anyway. Oh, wait a second. This won't go to Gales Lake Road at all. That only goes to the Super Temple. You know what? I'm going to change our auto cook to this.
You sure you...
I am getting more than enough materials to keep that up from the expeditions, so why not? Why shouldn't I make it? I wonder, is there any way for me to go up in this area now that I have my skateboard? Nope, doesn't look like it. Oh well.
Name is Knuckles, rougher than the rest of them. The best of them, tougher than leather.
Alright, where are we heading? Eastern, Gales Lake Road. And I should be able to get there, okay. In fact, if I use the teleporter... That'll get me there even faster. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Ah, here it is.
There's a cloud sheep egg, another ingredient for the Omega Elixir.
What's a cloud sheep?
Let's hurry and get this back to Videl.
I'm not sure I've ever seen Laphicet so animated.
He's never really lost anything, so he can still believe in hope.
That's a dark way of putting it.
Once he's confronted with reality, he'll change his tune.
Are you certain?
Yeah, everyone's like that.
Then how do you explain yourself? You've lost. You've been hit hard by reality. You don't have any hope for anything. So why do you risk your life with this revenge business?
Why the hell shouldn't I? There's no hope waiting for me on the other side of revenge. I know full well it won't fix anything or bring anyone back. But it's a damn sight better than sitting around doing nothing.
And that's probably how Laphicet feels right now, too.
I can't let go of all my anger and sorrow, and he can't bring himself to stop holding on to hope. This is how far he'll go for his friends.
You two are both illogical for sure. I suppose a dumb old demon like me doesn't quite feel the same need for action.
Man, there's been a lot of typos in the subtitles lately. Is the leaf an herb I picked? Yes. Once you pick herb, it shows up as leaf on map, which makes me think that maybe they'll respawn, but like I said, I'm not sure if they'll respawn on this playthrough or if they'll respawn on like a New Game Plus. Because I haven't seen any of them respawn so far. Speaking of herbs, I should probably, like, use them more than not at all. I'm growing quite the collection right now. Stuff like max HP should go to people that die easily, like Eisen. Oh, physical attack? Velvet go up. Defense. Look at Eisen's pathetic defense. 106, man. Jeez. Why is it so bad? Well, art attack. We know who that's going to. Hi, Magula. Focus. We know who that's going to. So, just to point this out, Eisen's base focus is 206. Which is 23 higher than the next highest base focus on Velvet. And yet, he's not getting a stun on every single attack like he should. Clearly, he needs more focus. Ooh, more max HP. Ooh, more physical attack. Ooh, more defense. More arts defense. That is useful on literally everyone, to be honest. Really think they do, but you have no idea what causes it. Well, when things respawn in a game, there can be several different things that make it happen. It could be A, an internal counter, and once you've collected and or opened X amount of items/chests, then it will respawn one of the ones that you've already opened, possibly in the order you opened them in, or possibly randomly. It could be that. Or alternatively, it could be after... Oh, okay. After a certain amount of time has passed since you picked it, it then respawns after that amount of time, and it could just be a very long time.
You're just lucky I made it quick.
Or it could be, like I said before, and it could be on each New Game Plus they'll respawn. And that's why they're on the map. So New Game Plus 1, they all respawn, and you get to pick them all again, then New Game Plus 2, etc., etc. These are all possibilities for how it might work. It's just impossible to tell unless you already know or you look it up or something, you know? You looked it up, it seems to be population depletion. When the amount goes under X, it will repopulate one at random, if Google is to be trusted. Okay. That is close to one of the things I said. I said once you've picked up X amount, but this is when X amount are left. So there will always be, at minimum, whatever that X amount is available in the world. But of course the question is what that number is, and then comes the other fun question of, all right, I've picked every last one. Which ones respawned versus which ones didn't respawn? Oh, whoops. And so you have to begin scouring the world bit by bit to check each leaf that you've got on the map and be like, did this one respawn? No. Okay, next one. Did this one respawn? No. Next one. This game loves its RNG, apparently. Also, our side quest is done for the time being. So off we go to the Talliers and Decks. Our first trip to Eastgand. Which, like I said, is, I believe, where Velvet came from.
So you've kept your sense of taste? In my dreams I have. Nowhere else. Does that make this a dream? It would have to be, wouldn't it? After all. I devoured you. That's right. Don't you go forgetting it.
How could I ever forget it? The taste of your...
How could I ever?
Turns out she doesn't like eating people. Who could have guessed?
Looks like the fog's rolling in.
Yep. Eleanor, there's something I want to be sure we get perfectly clear.
All right. What is it?
Laphicet is not your little Moloch.
What? That's all you wanted to say? You realize he doesn't belong to you either, right?
Indeed I do. Laphicet's his own person, and not anyone else's.
You're right. Malachim aren't just tools to be used by exorcists as they pleased. I'll be more careful not to forget that.
Good, as long as we're on the same page.
Since we're on the subject of reminders, you haven't forgotten our little bet, have you, Velvet?
You mean the 100 gold on whether I'd break? No, I haven't forgotten.
A word of caution. People can fight against pain, but they can't fight against happiness. If you're keen on winning our bet, I'd steer clear of ill-fitting dreams.
Sorry to break it to you, but all I have anymore are nightmares.
Oh, well, that's much happier music.
Fog's cleared. Good thing we didn't wind up getting lost in it.
Of course we didn't. Who do you think is running this ship?
A bunch of shameless rogues who are very good at shameless roguery.
Damn straight.
But it's strange. These waters don't usually see much fog.
Oh. Interesting. Also, I don't mind already picked herbs being on the map. That's perfectly fine. If they wanted to be really nice about it and not annoying about it, what they would do is once an herb respawns, you put a little sparkle on it on the map. Simple, right? The herb gets a sparkle. That's how you know it's respawned, so you don't have to check every last one. You still have to check in a way, but you don't have to physically go there. Now, the question of whether they'll do that or not is... The answer is probably no, because the chests that respawned didn't get a little sparkle on them, so I'm guessing they probably just didn't do that. I'll fish up something great for lunch. Just you wait. Meow. This isn't the right season for fog in this section of the ocean. Water's the wrong temperature. Oh, look at this guy Slav squatting. Hey, kid, that's the Von Volvoli, our ship. Ain't she a beauty?
She sure is. I don't know about the name, though.
Aye, the captain and the skipper said it's not important since it's a fake name anyway. Just tell him. Also, look at the beautiful houses. That's how you know we're in Greece, I think. Anime Greece.
There are so many cats around. Some people have started calling the city Whiskersin. The battles between the resident felines and fishmongers are quite the spectacle.
There. See? Leaf is on map. Now, if this leaf were to respawn, I would just need to have little sparkles around it. Just a couple little sparkles. And then bing, bang, boom. Perfect. You know it's respawned. And it's a good system because A, it allows you to put the leaf on the map, and then B, it allows you to know when the leaf is respawned or not. But like I said, I don't think they're going to do that. And what makes it even less amazing is I don't see the herb icon on the map right now. Like, look, you see how there's a map here? And you see how when I put the icon guide on, it has the herb symbol on it? But it's not on the map? Seems like another oversight. Don't know about that. There's not even like a button to turn icons on or off or toggle or anything like that, so it just means it's not there. Maybe too zoomed out? No way. Here, I'll zoom all the way in. That's as zoomed in as I can get. It just doesn't put them on the map. It only puts it on the mini-map. That fog was awful earlier. That happens a lot around here, you know. I'm surprised you were able to dock at all. The locals are used to it, but outsiders get into a lot of accidents. You should thank your crew. Chamballoon and Slash Speed again, okay. Chamballoon. Look at all the kitty cats. Yeah, I suppose maybe they obfuscated on purpose because in Zestiria you could get a million billion herbs and abuse it.
Whoa! It's like a castle!
This used to be the base of operations for a rich trading family. When trouble came knocking, they were ready for it, to say the least.
Wow! They must have had a lot of enemies.
But that was a long time ago. Nowadays, it's just another town in the middle of nowhere. But even so, to us, it was the big city of our dreams.
You know this area well.
I grew up near here. Keep on going, and you'll run into a ball. My home village.
Then, the Therian is...
Yeah, somewhere in my village.
Is that okay?
No one will know me there. Everyone I knew, I already devoured.
Good old Velvet. Nothing but happy times. Now the question is, which coastal European city built with white stones is this supposed to be? Are we supposed to be in Greece, or Italy, or Spain? I think all three of them have a similar coastal layout to this. I think it's Greece, though. The gondola's a real marvel, isn't it? It harnesses the power of the wind to move. The wind ceaselessly blows in west across the sea and hits the land here, you see? Too bad it's for cargo only. If you've got legs, you're stuck climbing the stairs. Looks more Greek. I think that's what it's supposed to be going for. But like I said, there are a couple of famous cities that have a somewhat similar kind of layout and look to it in Europe. Alright, what's going on in the tavern? The guy upstairs is some kind of a genius. I just can't beat him.
Really? I win 9 times out of 10 against him.
Seriously? You must be one hell of a player. Oh boy, are we going to play more RNG cards? Take care that your burden doesn't crush you. In time it shall be lifted and you will be rewarded. Beast of Blades defeated. Got anything new? Yup, Noxious Creep. Miser's Glaciite. Provide the ability to trigger a random skill which can have SG consumption in hard mode or above. That's nice. Consumer of Caravans. The Behemoth. Grants +1 initial souls to characters wearing equipment that has been enhanced a combined total of 25 or more times. Alright. Untarnished Silver Corpse. Mirrored Glaciite grants a random skill that can allow damage to be reflected when nullifying damage on evil mode or above. Evil mode? What difficulty is evil mode? Is it above intense? Then I just haven't got it yet. I didn't get any closer to her today. Hey, if you don't watch it, you're gonna wind up food for her guard dogs. There's usually an unlocked difficulty. Yeah, I'm on it. It's called Intense. Hard was the highest it started with. Then I unlocked Intense. Which means there has to be at least one above it called Evil, right? And then it says Evil or higher, which means there might even be one above that. I've been doing this for 20 years. Reckon you can wipe the smile off my face? Oh, it's more mug match. Eh, I don't like mug match too much. It's fine, but it's not amazing.
A band of travelers, eh? Taliesin must seem pretty strange to you. It was once the home of a family with a penchant for making wild investments.
Yeah, they built this place like a fortress in case enemies came knocking, right?
Oh, so you already knew that. Then I guess Taliesin's more famous than I thought. He alighted in an eastern village, a hero to save the land. The demons that came to pillage fell to blade and steady hand.
Sir, why are you playing a banjo and singing folk music?
I just love the feel of the sun on my face. I'm glad the fog finally cleared up. For days it was so thick, you couldn't see past your own nose.
We're lucky a demon didn't show up in all that fog.
Eastgan hasn't had much demon trouble to speak of. Didn't you know that? During the Advent, towns all across Eastgan were attacked by demons. It was Lord Artorias who saved us. Ever since, our towns have seen almost no demon attacks.
Is that true?
Oh, pardon me, Lady Exorcist. But if you're with the Abbey, surely you've heard about how things are here in Eastgand. Of course, demons are lurking about outside our towns. But for whatever reason, they don't attack us where we live.
That sounds unbelievable.
Everyone who visits us from abroad says the same thing. But this is neither joke nor lie. Everyone says that Lord Artorias' power lingers here, protecting our town against the demons. Whatever the reason, you're safe here. Relax and please enjoy yourselves.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
Why do demons avoid these towns?
Okay, well, they were talking about Artorias and his huge dick, and how much they love it. I looked up the difficulty settings. This is evil difficulty. Apparently, evil is the name of the difficulty in Japanese for it. And they changed it to intense here for English, but apparently didn't change it in that specific bit of text. So intense is evil. They call this the era of disaster, but it doesn't feel all that disastrous living Taliesin. Small mercies, eh? I feel lucky to have been born in Eastgand. Fish. There is a difficulty above this, though.
Go on.
Alright, what do you have? Quartz Spear, that's new. Poisoning capability. Okay. Ah, quartz stuff is what we're getting. That makes sense. For the location we're in seems to be made of quartz for the most part. We received Misfortune Ward. A new talisman for Orokuro. I don't need feldspar stuff. Force rings. Oh, one with nothing on it. Good. Oh, excuse me. Shell ring. Good against crustaceans. I'll buy another force ring, though. Some quartz boots, which I'm sure we'll find plenty of, but money is in abundance, so we're good. In fact, money is so in abundance... Oh, wow! Selling those levels up the store? Oh, look at that. We got a Helmut Schmidt sash. I didn't realize selling valuables would level up my shop. Look at that. Well, the really valuable stuff is the big XP. We got Haggler's Acerite. Reduce the amount of gold required for enhancing equipment. Hey, that's nice. I got a lot of pirate flags. We've apparently taken down a lot of pirate ships. There. Now I have 2.7 million in pocket. Good. Alright, we've got new stuff to master, which means fights are gonna be fun. This is rarity 17 it just gave to me? That seems rather high, video game. Why a rarity 17? I was equipping a rarity 7. Dude, this gives a bunch of focus. Yeah. Break soul HP recovery. Break soul power is not bad, because we spammed the crap out of break soul on Velvet. I might equip that on her just for the big-ass focus increase. But for now, we will quartz it up. Quartz it up. Unfortunate that we have to, you know, take off our good equipment and put on bad equipment for a little while, but it is what it is, right? Gotta master this stuff. She still hasn't mastered that Animalia ring? Damn. Quartz doll looks pretty nice. If there's one thing I don't like about the Gradient doll, it's the visuals of it. But the effects of it are amazing. Rokuro is still busy mastering his cum daggers before I swap them to something else, and this fatigue ward, and I don't have enough quartz boots yet.
All right.
And you have nothing else for me. Unless I wanted to buy some of the items. I mean, I might as well walk around with as many life bottles as possible. Grape gels.
I'd like to see you in some new...
You know what I'll do is get rid of some of these earrings that are useless to me. There. That makes that nice and tidy. You can never have enough supplies.
Good day. How are you liking Taliesin? I bet you're surprised not to see any exorcists.
Yeah, I've never been to a town like this.
The exorcists stationed in Eastgand often leave to help deal with problems in other parts of the world. Then again, few are stationed here to begin with.
Are they on another of those expeditions now?
That's right. They're currently in Northgand, helping put down a group of dangerous demons. Even though they're gone, we still have regular exorcist patrols stop by. We feel safe enough with them. Maybe they should just move the capital to Eastgand. Of course, I know there's no way that would happen.
This is just between you and me, but if the demons were all gone, the exorcists would be the ones to fear. Being able to manipulate Malachim isn't normal. Oh, remember, you didn't hear that from me, okay? Wow, saying such blasphemies right outside the church. That's ballsy.
There's a place called Lake Pernia that lies east of town. Allegedly, the lake contains the ancient capital of the Holy Kingdom of Highland. The city flourished during the era of Asgard, when Eastgand was still the center of civilization. But then they raised the ire of dragons, and the entire capital was drowned in a single night.
Alright, do not piss dragons off. Noted. Another peaceful day in the city, thanks to the Shepherd and the Great Empyrean. It is also thanks to your efforts each day. You have my gratitude, soldier. Another type... Dude, is the second half of this game going to be littered in typos? Because there's a lot of them all of a sudden.
You're travelers, right? How are other towns doing? Is the demon blight as bad as they say?
Demons are attacking cities all the world over, and the demon blight is spreading like wildfire! It's nuts!
That's terrible. Living in this town, I almost forgot about the demons. There hasn't been a case of demon blight here since the Advent. Nothing much has changed over the past 3 years.
Yeah, this town's the same as it's always been.
You've been here before?
Many times.
Really now? Wait, there is something that changed. The prickle boar meat.
The prickle boar meat?
Yep, it's gotten much easier to get your hands on high-quality, tasty meat. The hunters are probably able to do so well because they don't have to worry about demon attacks. Well, I hope you enjoy your return to Taliesin. Have fun.
A town without demons.
Could be there's a Therian at the Earth Pulse Point in Eastgand that's devouring the malevolence. What do you think?
That would certainly explain things.
But does that mean that Artorias was able to make a Therian in Eastgand, like, shortly before Velvet became a Therian, or shortly after? Because otherwise, how would there be one? Wouldn't Velvet be the one that would be stationed at Eastgand and put on the pulse there? But,
They can't be as bad as demons, of course, but prickle boars are supposed to be ferocious. I hear the women of a ball hunt them with a sword. They must be very brave.
yeah, don't mess with boars. Boars are scary. I'd like to add something to my order. 1 smile, please.
Right away, sir. That'll be 1,000 gold.
That's extortion. Smiles don't come cheap. Well, the reason I question it is because wouldn't it be easier to keep the Therian that's already there instead of trying to transport not one but two different Therians? Unless, like I said before, maybe a second Therian popped up like shortly after, and then they're like, oh, we'll keep this Therian here and put that Therian there. I don't know. We'll have to find out.
Oh dear, the sheets are off by a 1/4 inch. Please hold on just a little while.
Ma'am, those sheets could be just, like, piled on the bed, and I would be perfectly fine with that. Guess what? The sheets and blankets aren't going to be especially neat and tidy by the time I'm done sleeping in them.
Oh, damn. I forgot today was the day Nico was coming. I missed out on buying that special quiche.
That's too bad. I wish she'd just open up a shop here. You'd think it would be easier than always having to make the long trek from a ball.
I heard she doesn't want to leave the village because she's waiting for her missing friend to return.
What are you talking about? A ball's nothing but a ruin.
What? Well, you're a morbid young woman. Sure, the place was hit pretty bad by a demon a few years ago, but it's not like it's abandoned.
Many of the villagers were hurt, but thanks to Lord Artorius, nearly all of them survived in the end.
That can't be.
It certainly is. In fact, there's a girl from there, Nico, who comes here once a week to sell things.
Just yesterday, my husband sent medicine to the general store there and got some juicy prickle boar meat in return.
That can't be right.
Interesting.
With my own
I
hand.
remember we killed the shit out of them.
What's going on?
That's what I'd like to know.
Listen, Chad, a 1/4 inch off is perfectly fine. You should only have a problem once it's at least 1/2 inch off.
Velvet said a ball was wiped off the map, but it sounds like someone's been coming from there with things to sell. Do you think a new group of settlers moved in?
Apparently that merchant Nico is someone Velvet knows.
She said something about Artorius having saved the village. Do you think it had something to do with the Earth Pulse point?
Well, if you recall, we didn't kill the entire village. However, we did specifically kill Nico, her best friend, and we specifically saw every single member of the village turn into a demon. And we've been told that once you turn demon, you don't turn back. And again, Velvet did kill Nico with her bare hands, so this is a bit of a mystery.
I can't say. We've heard too many conflicting things.
This feels wrong to me. Really, really wrong.
We won't find the truth by wandering blindly in the dark. The path forward is our only way.
Right. It's not like we can turn back.
But Miss Mogulu, what if there's darkness ahead too?
Then we'll take a nice nap together. Forever, probably.
Oh.
You merely adopted the darkness, but I was born in it, molded by it.
The food that Nico brings to sell each week is all wonderful. If she started up her own shop, she would be rich in a jiffy. Although I think most young men would visit for the sake of their hearts rather than their stomachs. After all, she's a pretty and cheerful girl, so who could blame them?
Well, if you really think that a ball is gone, you should go and look for yourself. Hello, ma'am.
I'm sure everyone knows it, but Lord Shepherd Artorius used to live here in Eastgand. 3 years ago, during the Advent, he saved a ball and Taliesin from the demons. In other words, the Shepherd's quest to save the world started here. That is something to be proud of.
Garlic. Yum.
This is a tough town to grow up in. All the nooks and back alleys make games like hide and seek and tag really hard. I'm a Ray Bush and I've only just started playing.
This does seem like a lot of stairs to run. Maybe it's even further above my head for that minigame marker. If the path forward is filled with darkness, then there's only one thing to do. I shoot magic missile at the darkness. Remember, chat, Mazes and Monsters is a far-out game. I bet nobody here has actually seen that movie, which is where I shoot magic missile at the darkness comes from. Starring Tom Hanks. Okay, it's time for more card games. I haven't, but only because I've been told directly not to see it. It was made in that time when there was that big, in America at least, devilry scare where all the people were like, oh my god, the Dungeons and Dragons is made by the devil and you'll start becoming evil demons if you play that game, you know, during that time. So it was one of those propaganda films about Dungeons and Dragons and about a... It's actually funny, in a way, because it's about a group of well-adjusted, college-age kids having fun playing a game, and one kid goes fucking insane, Tom Hanks, goes insane, and thinks the game becomes real. But otherwise, it's literally just a group of kids having fun playing a game until their friend goes nuts and kills a guy. It's really funny in a way. The renegade who got it made. I'll take that 20 points. And yeah, one of the lines of dialogue toward the end of it is a police officer basically wrapping up what happened during the event, and ends with the line of dialogue, Mazes and Monsters is a far-out game. As a way of saying, it's a bad thing, you shouldn't get involved with it. I will never forget that movie. It is so ridiculous, it is hilarious. It's meant to say, like, it's meant to be put in as a way of saying, if you play Dungeons and Dragons, then you might begin worshipping the devil. But all it really did was depict a group of well-adjusted individuals with one friend who went off the deep end. Ooh, this is looking like either one of us could take the victory here, and I'll take it here. Anyway, it's a pretty bad movie. It's a pretty bad movie. But it's very easy to make fun of. I'll take the princess first, because she's on the board. I can take the ninja anytime that we have one of those available. And now I've got two of them that are close to being completed. Oh, this is unfortunate. I don't have anything to block the greens. No green blocker for me. I don't have anything to block Tales of Arise either. Damn. Or, not Arise. I'll just toss the old man up there. Okay. But that's not enough. You have to keep going, and... can drop her pretty safely. boy, I'm getting nothing. Alright, well, luckily, he didn't get anything else. Good. Alright, now we gotta do the intermediate. Good old Satanic Panic. There have been some pretty fun movies that have come out of the Satanic Panic stuff. Alright, more smiley faces. I need one more smiley face. I can also take the Renegades. I'll take that. I'll take my 20. Oh, princess. There are 2 princesses, and I have no way to get either of them? Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Oh, man, Rick, I don't know about this. Well, suck my dick there. I think I'm pretty fucked. My hand sucks. And our start is terrible. Yeesh. Luckily, I was able to get 1 princess. Could have been worse. Take a ninja. It's only 5 points. That's not 6 points. Okay. 6 points is fine. Okay, princess is guaranteed for me. For one of them, there's no other princesses I can get. Take that. Well, there's the other princess, so princess is pretty off the table. I think there's one more, but the odds of the 3rd princess showing up are like 0. Oh, that's unfortunate there. Hey, I got ninjas. I did it. My RNG was superior this time. Hooray. Perhaps you're the one who will beat our father, wherever he has gone. Oh, we got a pompadour? Oh, no. Oh, no, we gotta see what the pompadour looks like. Frameless glasses? Nah. Wow, that looks really bad on her. Maybe it'll look better on someone else. Hold on, Rogoro, buddy. How would you look with a pompadour? It does not look good. I don't think it's going to look good on anyone, to be honest with you. It's just not a good pompadour. Not the best looking pompadour I've seen. You know what? Let's go this way so I can go activate the magic point. Ooh, more herb.
The cats here live within a hierarchy, just like the dogs. High places are reserved for cats with higher status, and they always sit in the same order on staircases. So much for cats having it easy. It's time for a Taliesin quiz. Answer this. How many steps are there in the city and port combined? Huh? More than 100, right? Wrong. The correct answer is... I won't go to such steps to answer a silly quiz. Did you think I was serious? Yeah.
The correct answer is that's a dumbass question. Yoink. Oh, look at these two cats on a date. Isn't that adorable?
Ask me what this town's known for. Answer, stairs.
Yeah, I've never seen this many stairs before in my life.
You're close to the sea and the weather is beautiful and everything, but doesn't all this climbing make life here hard?
Not at all. I've walked the stairs here since I was a child. A little climb like this is nothing. Everyone raised here has a strong set of legs and a sturdy back. You couldn't turn a profit selling back medicine here. No way, no how.
So nobody ever gets injured here? Sounds nice. Stairs are the secret to Taliesin's health. If you drop an apple from the top of them, just fetching it will make you healthy enough to cry. Yeah, this is not a very wheelchair-accessible town, is it?
That festival over in a ball sure was fun, wasn't it? It sure was. What a cheerful and happy place. And the food was amazing. I'd love to go back sometime. I loved the prickle boar meatballs. Nico's quiche was so good. It was a master quiche. This Nico must be a great cook. I'd love to try this master quiche. Where did you learn a joke like that? Anyway, Taliesin's Fisherman Festival is coming up soon. We've got to show the folks from Abal a good time. Yeah, I'm gonna help my uncle catch lots of tasty fish for the festival. What do you think you'll catch? Pickled mackerel, tuna rolls, oh, and duck stew. Those are all the names of dishes, silly. And a duck isn't a fish, it's a bird. I swear, you don't think of anything but food.
Nico's quiche.
Velvet, are you okay? You've gone full cave woman. You're not even saying actual, like, sentences or words anymore.
Quiche. Nico. Hey sis, I'm in the mood for something tart. Could you make something with lemon in it? I could bake some lemon tarts. Tarts they would be. Is that the kind of thing you had in mind?
Some saffron. Well, time to check what that point jumps to. I bypassed the ladder. I don't think it'll take me anywhere important. Yeet. A single treasure chest with a life bottle. See, it's things like this that make me appreciate Metaphor ReFantazio so much, because you start riding around on your sword in Metaphor ReFantazio. You got a magic sword to skateboard around on, and the people in the towns talk about it. They're like, wow, I didn't realize that the Elda knew special magic that lets them ride on swords. Is that a thing that all Elda do? That must be why they're such horrifying monsters, because they know witchcraft. Whereas I can ride on this big-ass floating rock here, and nobody says a word or bats an eye. They're like, no, that's cool. Yeah, we've seen that before. Old news.
No, a ball is...
Going to a ball, are you? It's just east out of town along the Berseria cliffside path. You'll pass through the Morgana woods along the way, though, so make sure you're well supplied.
You hardly need to tell me that.
Excuse me, have you seen a white cat with a black left forepaw around?
There are so many cats around here, it's hard to keep track.
I see. Well, my patient, the aforementioned cat, ran off when I tried to administer some medicine. Hey, come on home, Julius Castanius III.
He must be a veterinarian. A vet, eh?
Julius Castanius III.
We'll just have to go there and see for ourselves. Which way is your village?
It's far to the east, through the Morgana woods.
I wonder what Velvet's hometown is like.
A ball? I've heard about it from other sailors.
Small,
Although that was
in
a
the
long
woods,
time ago.
a lot of dead people in
They
it.
said it's a fairly plain place, and it's home to rustic, hospitable folk.
That sounds like any country village to me.
I wonder if Velvet used to be rustic and hospitable.
Oh, you mean to say she's devious and rude now?
Not at all.
It's okay, you can admit it. It's pretty much the truth.
Well, I imagine she was a plain hardworking girl.
You really believe that?
Call it a guess, really.
I bet she was a cheerful, loving sister.
Maybe so.
And now she's the Lord of Calamity. If she sees her former friends, maybe she'll remember some of what she's lost.
But what has she lost?
Oh, you know, family, friends, sanity, money, humanity. It's actually quite a lot of things. She lost a lot, didn't she?
You're strong, but I'm strong.
Level 60, ooh. It's a powerful orc man. I thought there weren't demons in this place. What are the demons here doing? Remember when the entire town told us there aren't demons here? I feel lied to.
That's all, huh? Tremble! Blast them! You're wide open! Who wants some next?
No, I can't die here.
Oh great, Velvet died. As is tradition, AI took control of Velvet for 2 seconds. She's dead.
Who wants some next? No escape! You're wide open! Burn! Die or be killed! Up! You're wide open!
More!
Die or be killed! No escape! You're wide open! Burn! Die or be killed! Trust! Not good.
Oh, come on. No, 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 no. Fuck you, game. Yeah, cool. Fun. entertaining gameplay. I landed on the ground, instantly got hit, stunned, and then stunned to death. Because, yeah, there's nothing you can do once you get stunned. You die. It's starting to get really, really tiring, to be honest with you. I'm not allowed to play any character but Velvet for fear of everyone dying to stuns.
Woo, it's a biggie.
I like playing Aizen. I think he's fun to play. I'm not allowed to play Aizen because the AI fucking sucks! What are the pill bugs weak to? Wind, okay.
That was tougher than I would.
Woo, it's a biggie. Bring down. Shake the heavens.
No escape.
Blade, here's true.
Alright, we got guard break up. Okay, let's kill them all.
Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem. Dead yet? No escape. You're wide open. Burn. Die or be killed. Frost.
Well, that about does it.
Confoco, new ribbon. How good is it? Burning capability go up. It's also mixed in stats for both the attack stats. How much burning capability does she have in her arts again? If it's a lot, then that could be good. That's 1. 2, 3. Only 3. It's not that much. It's got good stats on it, at the very least. It's just the mastery skill only has a couple of things to work with. That being said, might be fine. Might be aight. Oh, treasure. Bruh, not only are there demons, they have armor on. There are armored demons here. These people have lied to me. Either that or they're blind.
Woo, it's a biggie!
This is the Reaper's power. Pressure!
If you want to live, get out.
If you want to live, get out of Raccoon City.
Are we ready for this?
Oh, how nice. We actually get to start with a stun.
Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try.
Give him the Dempsey roll.
Dead yet.
Wow, that stunned 3 of them. That's good.
Whatever comes next.
Kill it!
Just the first step.
Kill it and make it look cool! Oh, no. Stop being stunned.
Is this also part of the Reaper's curse?
You're wide open. Burn, die, or be killed.
It's an angel's blessing as long as we win.
We're still maxing that out. And we got even newer stuff. Bloodbreaker. How good is it? Even stats. Capability versus armored goes up. That's not bad. It gives extra XP for defeating armored foes with the enhancement bonus. Kind of meh. Let's see. The next thing I'm looking for equipment-wise is probably going to be something like these Gatling arms, but better, right? Hopefully we'll find something like that. It looks cool, at least. I wonder if there's a way to cover Eisen's unfortunate weaknesses. Like, he's got a couple of moves. Like, his arts are generally good, right? But some of them come out a little slow, as in their animations are a bit long. Like, for example, the chain eruption takes a bit of time, but it's big AoE, big stun if it gets off. Coercion takes a bit of time for him to punch and then pull them in. Lighthouse is nice and quick. And Stone Lance has cast time like any cast has. As far as I know, there's not really much way for me to prevent that problem. What's he gonna learn next? Something called Hellgate. Scale Crusher. That's probably just a good against armored move. Hellgate could be anything. Roaring Thunder. Gravity Mine is going to be another placement mine, but gravity means it probably sucks enemies in to it to explode, and then explodes on them. So it will be a good mine. Form 8 Magma Tower. That sounds cool. Divine Saber. Laphicet has the coolest looking and sounding moves, but boy do I hate playing as the kid.
You're strong, but I'm stronger.
Wounds that won't heal. Cut in the flesh.
That wasn't worth the effort.
Hey, alright. Poisoning capability acquired from the frayed ribbon. I also have this Agitato. Capability versus beasts go up, so that's also something I kind of want. It's also something I would like her to master. Oh, another Animalia ring. Good. That's a ring that people need to master. Laffy's the strongest fuck mage too, but super squishy, even more so than Magilu. I don't know about the stronger than Magilu. Definitely squishier than Magilu. Well, he does have a much higher focus stat. And that's always useful.
It's a big...
You're wide open! Die or be killed! No escape! Eat it! Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try! Perfect mayhem! Up! Wins! Good!
Cool, I held the block button and it didn't block.
This fight is over.
Luckily, we didn't get punished super hard. Honestly, since I'm playing as Aizen so much, might as well just start as Aizen, right? Bro, the fight didn't even load and I was being attacked. Alright, I guess we're not playing as Aizen. The game made that decision for me.
You thought I'd stop there? Annihilate it!
You're wide open! Die or be
Cool. Awesome.
Killing flash! Behold the arch of my
It's okay, I can play Roboro too.
Ungift style! Aaron! Here, double haze! Shooting star! Pressure! Pressure! Double haze! Shooting star! Good. No escape! Hurricane! Fertile blue! One down. Cleavage! Armor crusher! Double haze! Fertile blue! Hurricane! Cleavage! Armor crusher! Eldritch fury! Killing flash! When I'm this close, I won't miss! Form zero! Thunder! What? Escape of the feet.
I hit his fucking counterattack and it didn't counterattack.
Shooting star! Cleavage! Armor crusher! Fertile blue! For 4! Form 7! For 5! You're wide open! Hurricane! Cleavage! Hurricane! Fertile blue! This double haze! Shooting star! Fertile blue! For 4! Form 7! For 5! Damn it!
Burning moon! Shaking heavens!
Kill them!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get Velvet out. Get Velvet out now. I don't care what the enemy is, get Velvet out. Oh, it's stuck in the wall. Sexy. What's it weak to? Wind, okay. Cool. Help! These stupid, invincible, can't be touched, super fast enemies won't leave me alone. Help.
Light of light! Illuminator!
I need to pick one of them up.
When it comes to you won't get away! You won't get away! Seize upon my fire and arrow! You won't get away!
Sorry, Velvet, you've got to be the tank and the DPS at the same time.
No mercy! You thought I'd stop there? Annihilating? There are none who can resist my spear!
Okay. Oh, boy. That was very scary for a moment. We got the anomalous Ignicite from it. Increased drop rates for rare equipment on evil mode or higher. Again, Intense is evil mode. They changed the name to Intense here. It did not change the name to Intense in other areas of the game, which is obviously an oversight of some sort. Just reminding everyone of that. We are on evil mode. Oh, I can't get to it. Come on, bro. Oh, wait. Oh, well, look at that. I can get there. Climb the wall, Eisen. Come on, pirate captain man.
We will need to be extremely wary.
These enemies are so freaking fast. Wait, I had guard break properties. What the heck? Oh, come on!
Stop fooling around.
Jeez.
But I'm serious about my...
Get hit by one attack, you're stunned. But I wasn't hit by any other attacks, and that one shouldn't have been able to hit me because I was holding the block button anyway, and then the game says, lol, I don't care.
Alright.
Lol, recovery frames on your attack. Get wrecked, idiot.
You're strong, but I'm strong.
Hey, alright, good start.
Good. Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem! Who wants no escape? No escape!
This fight is over.
We have mastered the Iron Fist. Good, because this weapon is weak as piss. Alright, we will now master the Bloodbreaker. Oh, equipment skill, learning speed up, and focus increase? Sounds like a plan to me. I'm gonna be diligent about quick saving at the moment because we're in a new area, enemies are stronger than previous area, you know, that kind of thing. I don't feel like dying and going back a bunch of distance.
Woo, it's a biggie.
Wow, okay, cool, that's fun.
Wounds that won't heal. Carve into flesh. Make them pay.
Okay. Magilu. Let's just go ahead and turn that off. I know these can remove status effects and stuff like burn and poison, but we're not inflicted with that, and everyone's health is fine. Stop wasting your time with that cast. Thank you.
Ready to die? Think you can dodge?
Just Dempsey roll this nerd to death.
Dead. Die! Want some next?
Dude, why are all of Laphicet's spells so cool looking? It looks like he summoned like a shadow demon from hell to bounce back and forth and like Spider-Man that thing to death. It was really cool. I wish Laphicet himself was more fun to play for me, because his spells all look really cool. Anyway, Quartz Waistcoat. Yeah, not looking for that. Okay, the Kingly Waistcoat's good if you want just pure, raw, big defense. But I'm going to continue doing the Jet Black Waistcoat for Actually, it's not pure, raw defense. I just noticed. It is a ton of focus as its main stat, with extra defense and defense increased by 1.1 times. You ain't kidding. Laphicet is definitely opening the gates to hell. Like, at first he had some cool moves, like when he summons the mirrors and it shoots mirror stuff, and it shoots like lasers around. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. And then he summons the big dark hands. And I was like, oh, okay, that's neat. And then he summons death shadows from hell. And it's like, okay, Laphicet, bro. Who are you talking to that taught you these spells? You got an in with Satan? Can we invite Satan to the team?
Ooh, it's a biggie!
There we go, finally got a stun.
Nothing can stop these.
Meanwhile, Magilu is like a normal, actual mage with spells that look like mage spells, you know? She's casting Fireball, she's casting water torrents.
Say, do you know why Velvet was sent to that prison island in the first place?
It had to be to funnel the other prisoners' malevolence to a Nominat, right?
There's an Earth Pulse point near a ball, right? Wouldn't it have been easier just to leave her there?
Lack of food, probably. I heard she devoured the entire village.
Could that rumor really be true?
Who can say? Let's ask Eisen's coin.
I don't think she ate the whole
it doesn't
village.
Work like that.
All right, let's think. Why else would Artorias move Velvet to the island? If she was the first Therian he captured...
He needed a guinea pig to test out what was written in the ancient book.
Precisely.
Oh, that makes
he
sense,
made a
actually.
special cage for her in the island prison, where Earth Pulse Point and Malevolence met. Then he used Velvet to test how Therians work.
I'm glad
I
they
can see him
addressed
doing
this.
that.
I had the same
Turning
question.
his own family into an experiment.
I'm just offering a theory. But a man willing to sacrifice his brother's life wouldn't likely show mercy to his sister either.
How could he be capable of such things?
Perhaps that's just how badly he wants to save this world. Or perhaps there's no other way it could be saved.
Huh?
I'm glad they addressed that. Because, remember, I had that
Do you
exact
think
question.
there'll be ruins at this Earth Pulse point, too?
If you're expecting something like the undersea or underground temples we saw before, you might be setting yourself up for a disappointment.
No, those exist.
Have you been there before?
No. But if there's any such kind of grand structure here, It wasn't recorded in the Abbey's archives. Eastgand has long been a frontier, and civilization here was never really developed. Plus, the land to the east is said to be unstable, making it hard to build anything too large there.
Even if a temple had been built there, the shifting earth would likely have swallowed it without a trace. The worship of Innominat may be
Almost
widespread
correct.
now,
Almost.
but just a few years ago, Empyrean faith was all but dead.
Right.
Still, if you actually searched for the ruins, I bet you could come up with something incredible. We've seen underwater and underground temples, so why not a temple in the sky?
A temple in the sky?
It's a romantic thought, and the ancients were certainly advanced, but...
Flying temples are a bit far-fetched, eh?
Hey, that's the beauty of magic. Anything could happen. A flying temple, a beautiful woman being sawed in half. The border between dream and reality is as fine as a frog's hair.
Maybe you just spend too much time daydreaming.
Maybe.
I like how Magilu says one thing that would take actual for realsies magic, and one thing that's just a trick. Some sleight of hand.
You're strong, but I'm stronger. Tremble! You're wide open! Bird! Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try! Perfect mayhem! That up! Tremble! How's that? Tremble! Eat it! Up! You're wide open! Bird! Die or be killed! No escape! You're wide open! Bird! Die or be killed!
Die or be killed.
Dead yet! You're wide open! Bird! Up! Tremble! You're wide open! Bird! No escape! Pressure! Barrage! Who wants some next? No escape! No escape! You're wide open! Bird!
I wish I had power like that.
Maybe she means actually sawing them in half? Well, knowing Magilu, yeah, probably. I'm noticing that the raw stats of the accessories are starting to outpace the mana earrings. The only reason the mana earrings continue to be good is that extra 1.07 times multiplier, and the break soul power increase is nice. Well, actually, the break soul power increase we get for any earrings for her. But the 1.07 times enhanced powers is still what pushes it past. But pretty soon we're going to need some new earrings for her. Hopefully we find some more raw art attack earrings soon.
You're strong, but I'm stronger. Tremble! Blast out! How's that? Tremble! Blast out! No escape! You're wide open! Bird! Die or be killed! No escape! You're wide open! Bird! Die or be killed!
Hi,
Try as
Seneca.
they might, it won't change anything.
Inexhaustible pendant, new one. What do you got, buddy? What's it do? 30% more art attack when HP is 1 or 10% or lower. It's a mastery skill I don't care about too much. It has good main stats that I like. What's the enhancement bonus during increased art attack? Adds a burning hit to the first step. So, if you are at that 10% or lower HP and get that art attack, then you also get that burning hit to your first step art. Yeah. Like I said before, though, I don't think I'm particularly excited about that mastery skill. I might just ignore that one. That one ain't doing a whole lot for me. Anyway, how are you tonight, Sedeca? What's going on? People die when they are killed isn't from the Dean anime of Fate Stay Night. That's straight from the visual novel. But it sounds silly because it's half of the quote. It starts, people die when they are killed, and then ends, that's the natural order of things. And it's said in the context of Shiro just survived getting himself cleaved in half and walked away from it. So he was like, you know, I probably should have died on that one. And then he gives away the magic item that let him not die for that.
You're strong, but I'm stronger.
Like a smart guy, and by smart I mean dumb.
Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try.
Does that challenge how dumb it sounds? Yeah. Sure. Context matters when you say stuff that can sound stupid otherwise. Oh, wow, he got the stun? Okay, cool. It's alright.
Come on, really?
Didn't he give the stat, though? Yeah. He gives the scabbard to Saber shortly after that. It's only because he learns that he didn't die on multiple occasions by that point in time, when he really should have, because he had Excalibur's scabbard magicked inside of his body. I mean, it's a bit of an awkward translation, but it is still the basic meaning of it is the same as that, you know? Alright, for this thing, I'm probably going to want to be Violet. Weak to fire, alright. Oh my god. Ow. Stay away from it. Oh, the paralysis stopped me from moving. Help! That's a massive AoE. Finish it! Good.
There are none who can resist my spear!
I apologize if I keep saying violet when I mean velvet. I don't mean to say that. It is my dumb mouth that makes the mistake. 8% chance to not lose souls during a break soul is a really nice master skill to have, so let's master that sash, shall we? I can't believe the shop just gave me a rarity 17 belt to equip. I wonder how high rarity goes. I'm guessing 20, since there's a 17 here. That would probably be where it gets at the end. Also, this is very high stats, to the point where if I get the materials to upgrade this, I'm definitely going to. This thing is very nice. Break soul HP recovery is also a nice enhancement bonus, so this is just a good sash. That is a good belt. Oh, Court Spear got mastered. That was quick. Let's put Mount of Lance back on so we can master everything else nice and quickly, shall we? Yes, quite. Quartz Boots mastered, back to the caster heals. Anomalia Ring mastered, back to the Force Ring. Oh, wait, there's shell rings as well, but those aren't available yet, so that's fine. They're still being mastered. Now I'm gonna mix up the name Violet with Velvet for like the entire playthrough. I've been doing it since the beginning. Cat's invitation. An invitation from Cats that says, I want to see Mew and Taliesin.
Are we ready for this?
No escape! Darkness.
There we go, alright. Eisen now gets to rampage.
That's all, huh? Tremble! Blast them! How's that? Eat it! You're wide open! Burn! Die or be killed! Dead yet? No left!
Is this also part of the Reaper's curse?
Once Eisen gets going in a fight, boy does he get going. The only issue is how difficult it can be sometimes, not all the time, since he's really dependent on getting a stun. Once he does, though, boy, is he strong.
Think you can dodge? Just try.
This is the Reaper's curse.
No escape. You're wide open. Die or be killed. You're wide open. Burn. Die or be killed. Smash them. Stone lance. Frigid photon. Illusory veil. Tremble. You're wide open! Burn! Die or be killed! That's all. Tremble! Blast them! Die! Eat it! Blades of wind slice them! Aircraft!
Nothing can stop these fists!
Always work the shaft, chat. Always.
Shaft. Wow, that has longer range than I thought it did.
Wounds that won't heal. Cut to the flesh.
We're finished here. Let's go.
Quartz Blade mastered. That was quick. Wing Harvester. This is also new. Capability versus winged foes goes up. Well, that's nice to have. Enemy stun duration increases with these quartz boots, so that's nice to master as well. Hooray! Anyway, back to Castiles, because they're so busted good. These are the best shoes in the game still. They're rarity 7, and we're up to rarity like 13. 12, 13-ish for a lot of stuff. They're really, really good shoes.
Scout.
Too bad they're not unisex, otherwise all the men would also be wearing some Castiles.
Are we ready for this?
Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem.
Punch that dog in the face! Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
I enter the fray.
Well, that about does it.
Form 0. Ayaya! The most powerful form. Hey now, I remember walking through these woods before. This guy wasn't here before.
Are we ready for this?
What are they weak to? Fire, okay. I don't got no fire. Not on Aizen, at least. I guess he's got Burning Barrage.
Now, rise, arise, ascending, angel!
Stop fooling around.
He has one fire move, I think. The only one is Mirage. I'll double check, though. Do I have any others? Oh, Lighthouse is also fire. I didn't realize that was fire. Oh, Hellgate, which I just learned. Generate air mana at 2 points, which then cross and slice into foes. Comes after Air Thrust, apparently. I could maybe put it, like, here. Or maybe put it here, actually. Yeah. I didn't realize he had a couple more than just one attack that did fire. I thought it was only the flaming right hook. Runner's High. Don't we already have those? I think we do. But I'll double check. Yeah. Yeah. I did see a shiny. Velvet's making a hometown visit, and she's bringing her harem with her.
We will need to be extremely wary.
There we go. And thus begins Aizen's ability to do bullshit. Never mind. We got unlucky and didn't get to loot.
Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem! You dead? Crusher! How's that? Eat it! You're wide open!
That wasn't worth the effort.
Oh, Velvet gained a cooking level. Nice. Wonder what the max cooking level is. That one's a little harder to tell, because she just hit 21, right? 22 even. I like that the orcs have little gardening gloves on. Isn't it adorable?
Ooh, it's a biggie!
Oh, that was a longer cast time than I thought it would be. I tried to swap over to Rokuro, but it didn't let me. Can someone get a stun for poor Aizen to work off of, please? Help. There we go, we're good. Alright, we get to play Aizen again. Oh, come on with the RNG. Fine, Rokuro time.
Killing flash! When I'm this close, I won't miss! Form zero! Thunder!
I can't see. There.
It was a close one, but I am the victor.
We fixed it. Things went fine. There was no trouble at all, haha. Easiest fight of my life, haha.
Ooh, it's a biggie!
Die! Die! No escape! You're wide open! Burn! Die or be killed!
Oh no, Velvet, you stole his kill.
No escape!
No mercy! Wounds that won't heal! Caught in the flesh! Leap of faith!
Tremble! You're wide open! Bird! Thrust! You're wide open! Bird!
Slow down!
Tremble!
We're finished here.
Back to gentle, soft forest music. Oh god, we're gonna stack these ogres together.
We will need
Or
to
not.
be extremely wary. Infernal
Tremble! You're wide open! Bird! Thrust! You're wide open! Bird! Eat it! You're wide open! Bird! Thrust! No escape!
Out of my way! My cycle! Take that! They're forward!
No escape!
Is this also part of the Reaper's curse?
We will need to be extremely wary.
Tremble!
Heaven's
How's that?
Always start with a nice flash step. Can I? Yeah, okay. The answer was no, I cannot.
No escape!
No mercy! You thought I'd stop there? Annihilating?
Please don't fuck me in RNG here, thank you.
Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try! Perfect mayhem! Who wants some next?
Ah, I'm slowed still. I'm so fucking slow. Help. Help, Eisen.
Tremble! You're wide open! Bird! Die or be killed! Thrust! You're wide open! Bird! Die or be killed! Thrust! Eat it! Good.
What? The Cyclops has a fucking laser eye that'll paralyze you? Oh, come on.
No escape!
Who would have guessed that shit?
Tremble! Black step! You're wide open! Bird! Up! You're wide open! Bird! Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try! Perfect mayhem! Reaper's power! Up! Tremble! Black step! You're wide open! Bird! Die or be killed! The Reaper's power! Black step! Rip them apart!
Oh, that's what that spell. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's this shit again. Not this so shito again. No, I was trying to swap my fucking character. I hate life. Life is pain. This is bullshit, I say. These invincible Cyclops are bullshit. Just want to point that out. But luckily, Velvet is equally bullshit, if not more bullshit.
You thought I'd stop there? Annihilating?
Did you think you could escape me?
That fight. That fight was bad because of giant, untouchable Cyclops that deal 6,000 damage in a single hit. Which, well, let's see. Carry the one... Yeah, that's more than anyone's health. A fair bit more. A lot more, even. Because of all the deaths, we didn't even get a bunch of equipment XP, like we wish. Non-elemental attack power, Quartz Talisman. Could be good. How much of your stuff is non-elemental? You actually have a pretty good spread of element stuff. I thought it was only the forms, mostly, but no. So that might not be the best thing for Rokuro, then. I still don't think I've seen much in the way of talismans for him that I'm, like, super excited about. This has nice stats. That's the good thing here. Exquisite Charm isn't bad either, because he has several things that can slow. I remember looking at that one and saying that might not be too bad for him. Dire Foe Wallbutt is exactly what that thing was.
You're strong, but I'm stronger. No escape! Too slow! Tremble! How's that? You're wide open! Die or be killed! Drop! You're wide open! Die or be killed! Drop! You're wide open! No escape! You're wide open! Burn! You're wide open! Burn! Die or be killed! Drop! You're wide open! Burn! Reaper's power! Flash! You're wide open! Burn! Die or be killed! No escape! Drop! You're wide open! Burn!
That'll be got!
You're wide open! Burn! Who wants some next? Flash step! Ready to die? Whatever comes next.
Kill the hell out of this one.
To kill you! Howling Dragon! That's all, huh? Up! Tremble! Flash step! How's that? Eat it! Up!
Pull the claw out, you stupid AI! Look, now you don't have to worry about your health anymore. Alright, I solved the problem. God, I hate the AI in this game. It's so stupid.
To fall here.
If the AI had a brain cell count, it would be in the negatives. That's how stupid the AI is. I'm looking at Velvet with 5 souls, low on health and doing nothing but dodging because she's trying to keep herself alive when the only strategy she needs to do is press the blast button. That's it. And that'll heal her while being aggressive at the same time. It'll not only heal her, but it'll make her immortal until the claw goes away.
You're strong, but I'm strong. Tremble!
Darn, I mistimed that.
No escape! Die! Not good.
Okay. Okay.
Mercy! You thought I'd stop there? Annihilating?
Alright, they're grouped up pretty nicely here.
You won't get away.
Double haze! Shooting star! Storm 7! Storm 6! Storm 6! Double haze! Vengeance! Fertile blue! Storm 2!
Illuminate us! I'll try!
Run, Laphicet, run!
Is it her or is it just me? Light of light! Illuminate!
I am the vengeance! Fertile blue! Hurricane! See this? What? Go!
I'll try!
Laphicet again. Oh, wait, hold on. Eisen, get in here. Never fucking minds. He jumped in and was instantly stunned by an attack not even aimed at him. For the billionth time, it is Velvet against the world.
Whew, I thought we were done.
Bro, swapping a character in and having them being stunned on the swap in is some shit. That is some shit. And it happened twice in a row!
Are we ready for this?
Tremble!
You thought I'd stop there? Annihilating?
I enter the fray!
Your style is really...
She has mastered the quartz garment. And... okay, yeah. I don't really have anything great to put her in right now. I need another pure white veil for her, because this looks like the equipment piece that she would want. Well, Magilu has to master it, so she'll get a chance to wear it for a little while. The pure white veil, that is.
Ooh, it's a biggie!
Oh, they're grouped. It's so beautiful to see them grouped. Kill it, child! Kill them! Did that just fucking one-shot him?
Come on, put up some fight, okay?
Aizen got frickin' one shot there. One attack.
All right.
I know he's got low defense and all, but goddamn. Capability versus demi-humans. Fury Piercer. Not bad. Not bad. Port Stall, isn't that what she's currently mastering? Yeah.
Are we ready for this? Infernal Torrent here!
Boink.
Did you see my complete and utter... Woo, it's a biggie!
Alright, we always need to get a flash step off for that extra defense it provides.
You thought I'd stop there? Annihilating?
That bird's very dead.
If you want to live, get out of my...
Yeah, I'm mixing the Reaper's luck with my luck. It's a dangerous combination. Could literally blast the entire world apart.
You're strong.
Oh my god, they were attacking before the fight even began. Again, that seems like cheating, game.
Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem! Up! Spark despair, kindle a beacon of hope! You're wide open! Burn! Die or be killed! You're wide open! Burn! Die or be killed! Frost! Die! Eat it! Phantoms, rip them up! You're wide open!
Nope, gonna have to get out of the way of that razor beak.
Kill them to the bone! That's all, huh?
And again.
No escape! Tremble! Tremble! Block! Tremble! Black step! How's that? You're wide open! Burn! Die or be killed! See this? Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem! Who wants some next?
Uh-oh. This shit again. Uh-oh. I didn't get a reset. I didn't get a refund. Without refund and souls for the loot, we are in trouble. There we go, okay. Right, I forgot. I think it's dead, though. Thank God.
I wish I had power like that.
Hey, we still got 70 grade out of it, even with the deaths. I'll take that. That's good. Lets us master some stuff. You really haven't mastered that yet. I guess you were dead. That might have hurt your mastery points. Ooh, Gradient Doll can come back. Yay! The Pure White Veil can come back. Honestly, I might just keep it on Eleanor for now. She needs the survivability. She's having troubles. Up shell ring time. Ah, he's mastered his cum daggers. Good. That's all daggers mastered for now. Hmm. Hmm. Not sure if the Mars Satchel is still the best one for him.
I'm up.
Look, we're about to make it back to town.
You're strong, but I'm strong. You're wide open! You're wide open! Let's go! No escape! You're wide open!
Everything here is weak to fire. I gotta turn this worthless thing back off again. I can do it again!
I refuse to fall here.
Ah, she has mastered her agitato ribbon. Good. Because it was trash. Now we have Confoco and Spiritoso both available. So fire and just raw arts attack up. Arts defense plus 15. That's a large number there. I just realized that she only has 5 spells. And everything else is physical. Huh. She's very physical leaning. I thought she would be a little more evened out, but she's learning another physical move next. So Eleanor is super physical leaning. Thought she would be a little more balanced than that.
That voice.
Yeah. That's a big bug. That's a really big bug. Weak to fire. Good.
What's going on?
Xenomantis.
Eat it! Rip them apart! Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try! Perfect mayhem!
Got you!
You're wide open! Eat it! Not good!
Here!
Rip them apart! Hellgate! Blades of wind! Slice them! Too slow! No escape! No escape! Up!
Infernal Torrent!
Die! No!
Infernal Torrent! Pierce through!
Infernal Torch!
Wounds that won't heal. Hard to deflect.
Guys!
Got him. Magilu learned Gravity Mine. We got Celestial Glaciite. Grants a random skill that creates an advantage against demi-human, armored, undead, fiend, and dragon enemies on normal or above.
I can't believe it. Is it really you?
Velvet? What is this? How are you alive? I could ask you the same question. Where have you been this whole time? You just up and disappeared. Everyone thinks that you were eaten by a demon. But I knew it couldn't be true. You're too strong to let some crummy demon take you down.
No, she ate the demon instead.
You're alive. Sorry, I didn't mean to embarrass you in front of your friends.
Really? Right in front of the pirate
I have
captains?
to let everyone know the good news. You finally come back to us.
And the cowboy samurai? You can't embarrass her in
Nico's
front of
alive.
those guys.
She's alive.
Don't let your guard down. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Well, naturally, we've got a Reaper with us.
Let's head for a ball. We can ask everyone there exactly what happened.
Yeah.
Well now, the mystery deepens.
Velvet, I have to ask. Are you sure that the other villagers died that day?
Well, it's not like I had time to check.
Well, here's the thing about that question, Eisen. We were really sure, I mean like 99.9% sure, that most villagers were either dead or turned into demons themselves. In fact, we saw several corpses being munched on, and every demon had the villagers' outfits on. It seemed like a pretty done deal there in that situation. I don't think they could have gotten out of that one. So unless a literal miracle occurred, or this is some sort of trick, then I can't explain it. 'Cause people were very dead. Very, very dead. And so the mystery deepens. In fact, Nico was one of the corpses we saw. She was specifically one of the corpses we got to see. We knew 100% that Nico was dead. That wasn't even a 99%, that was a 100. So this is weird. And I can't even come up with a possible idea behind it other than some sort of magic trick going on, you know? Illusions like what Melchior did before, something along those lines. But that'll have to be answered next time, everybody. We're gonna leave off right here, right before we get to start diving into this mystery. So, thank you all very much for watching this stream. I hope you enjoyed it. I will catch you guys on the next one. Have a great rest of your night, and look forward to figuring out, along with me, what the hell is going on with Velvet's hometown. I'm sure it'll be all sunshine and rainbows and definitely not some sort of trick going on that's gonna upset everybody.